Piece of cake.
Missed.
It's my turn.
I'm liking this gun.
I got this one.
It's my turn. Did that help?
A lethal strike.
Flank him.
I found an opening.
Confirmed critical hit.
Oh, damn.
That was ideal.
Whoa, nice.
That was ideal.
They're frightened. I can tell.
That was ideal.
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
Shot successful.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Stand down.
They're frightened. I can tell. Did that help?
Shot successful.
Did that help?
What the hell? I'm liking this gun.
They're weakening.
Another enemy down. I'm confident this is within our capabilities. Shot successful. I failed.
Did that help?
You saw that, right?
It's my turn.
Hurry. We can't waste time.
Even in this sector, it's the same situation as the other two. The outpost seems to be in perfect shape, with very few bandits around, despite the fact that they don't have any sort of army to protect them. What if it's some kind of secret underground movement? It's possible. At this point, I'm ruling out both the Murata and Kulin, and the Children of Gaia too. They would never help our outposts. Maybe this time we'll find out more. Maybe. Or maybe we'll fail to check again.
We don't need to be afraid.
Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
Right where it hurts. What the hell?
It's my turn.
Confirmed critical hit. Confirmed critical hit. Shot successful. ideal.
All right!
This outpost was built with defense in mind. I agree, they picked a really well defended spot. The location's natural defenses already give it a big advantage over any potential assailant. I guess it's possible that they managed to defend themselves against the bandits with just a few men then. We should split up and look around, talk to the people. Let's meet back up here in half an hour then. We separate and I start looking and asking around. Sadly, I'm unable to come up with any useful information. Any luck? Their lips are sealed as usual, but I noticed something. A lot of the citizens tried to hide them, but they're carrying firearms. Of good quality. Our kind of guns? I mean, human-made? Yes, but they look different somehow. We should get our hands on one. You mean steal one? Yes, but we need to be careful to not get caught. It won't be easy. We need to pick the right target, possibly an older citizen in a public place like the square where there's a crowd. That would be the easiest way to catch them unaware. It might take a while, a whole day even. It's recommended you check your catch quest screen. Okay. But Rebecca can manage that just fine. Give me some time, I need to find the right person and place. We follow Rebecca from a safe distance, ready to intervene if things should get nasty. Excuse me, good man, can you tell me where the nearest pub is? It's right there, across the square. Oh, you're right, thank you. By the way, are those credits on the ground yours? Credits? Where? Look, just behind you. You should be able to pick them up. Of course they're mine. Thank you. You're welcome. The citizen goes away unaware of what just happened. You're a professional thief. I am just quick with my hands. We head back to the hovercraft so we can examine the gun away from prying eyes. So, find anything interesting? Yeah, they are modified versions of standard Empire weapons. Modified. Yes, whoever did this knew their stuff. Basically, they increased their base firepower and aiming accuracy. Let me guess, something that regular citizens wouldn't be able to. No, they would need extensive knowledge, tools, materials. We could do it back at our colony, but doing something like this on a large scale in these smaller outposts? No
Like
way.
a charm.
Alright, thanks. We know something more now. We've finished investigating all three outposts and still have no clear idea of what happened. Sometimes it's better to take a break, step back and see the bigger picture. Let's go back to our colony and resume our investigation tomorrow. A day passes. Nelson, the planet situation is getting worse and worse. I mean, I know you don't need to hear it from me. You have already lacademia for that, but I don't know. I just felt the need to tell you. You're the only one right now that seems to care and that has enough power to do something. I beg you to always think about the planet's well-being.
must stay strong. We fought much worse.
Shot successful.
They're weakening.
You saw that, right?
Good.
Did that help?
Somebody help me! Take that!
That was ideal. Enemy struck.
It's my turn.
Shot successful.
Didn't see it coming! In your face!
Good.
Threat neutralized. Ready for orders, Captain. Shot successful.
They're frightened. I can tell. They're weakening.
Confirmed. Critical. Another enemy down. Ready for orders, Captain. Equal strike.
Watch it!
Good.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
Huh?
It's my turn.
Enemy struck.
You saw that, right?
Lucille, do you copy? Yes, Nelson. What is it? We're in Sector Sigma 3, but aside from a few small groups of robots scattered around the sector, we're not finding much. I don't see any of the big groups you mentioned. You're right, and yet the scanners don't lie. Look there. What are those things on the ground? They look like big fans or something. Of course, they're approaching our territory now, and they are trying to proceed underground. They're digging tunnels. They thought they would pass unnoticed that way. Those robots can dig very quickly when they need to. I'm not sure that's such a smart idea. Why? Considering the environment's current situation, I mean, it has to be really hot down there, and I'm not talking about the sexy robots in underwear kind of hot. Everyone rolls their eyes at Milo's poor attempt at a joke. For a moment, I swear I saw Lucille rolling her eyes too. McKendry is right. Maybe that's the reason they put in those vents. It's possible. Even if they are robots, temperatures like that can cause serious damage. Good. So we just need to find those vents and we'll find our three large groups of Desauria. Yes, and remember, you only need to destroy 2 out of 3. Wait, can't we just go over there, block the vents, and let them burn underground? Block the vents? With what? They're as big as our hovercraft, and even if we could do that, they would attack us as soon as we got close anyway. Let's get closer to them before deciding what to do. Here's one of those vents. Lucille, do you have any useful intelligence for us? Yes, that is the hottest area in the whole sector. Slowing the vent down should be enough to seriously damage the robots, giving you an advantage in a fight. Good. How can we slow down the vent, though? Well, some well-placed charges could do the trick. It won't be easy since it would require them all exploding at the same time, but I believe it would be enough to slow the fan down. Any other ideas? Take a look at the vent schematics. There are some weak points here, here, and here. If we use a laser cutting tool to open up those points, the helix should loosen up. That should cause the safety mechanism to kick in, slowing it down. How do you know all those things? I am the only one allowed to be a nerd here. This isn't about being a nerd. It's about having a sharp eye and noticing things. That's how I do it. Good. So those are our options. Anything else we should know, Lucille? Nelson, the Desoria will be on you shortly once you land near the vent, so even if you are successful, be ready for a fight. Thanks. Did you hear that, team? A good fight awaits us. Be ready. Always use explosives, right? Always use
We really needed
explosives.
this.
The charges are in place. Get to safety. Alright, you can detonate them now. Look at the fireworks. That's nothing. Look at the vent. It's almost completely stopped. From underground, a large group of Tesoria emerge. It's too big. We need to split into two teams. And
Everyone just follow my
this
lead and we'll
is
be all
why
right,
I
okay?
have these people equipped as best as I can. I might have gotten a little sloppy on it here recently, I'm not sure. I sold a lot of things, but um, a lot of things I sold I don't think they could equip even if we did, so. And we were getting a very big backlog. So we'll do Tom and Michelle, I guess. And this is why you enable your backup team with the best
Enemy
equipment,
struck.
because you never know when they're going
Couldn't have
bullshit
done
like
better.
this. You just never know.
Target locked.
I got this one.
Boom!
Confirmed critical hit.
Boom!
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Good.
Enemy struck.
Not bad, huh?
That was ideal. I'm taking down this one.
Stand down.
Time to go! Oh!
That was ideal.
Ah!
Enemy struck.
Time to go!
I'm taking down this one. That was ideal.
Ah! Flank 'em.
Time to go!
I'm sure this will be within our capabilities.
You're next. I hope you know.
Heck yeah!
Critical damage. Shutting down.
He says you suck.
It's my turn.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
I'm sorry.
Heck yeah!
Stop making this easy for me.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
That was a good one.
They're frightened, I can tell. They're weakening.
Whoa, nice. Oh, damn.
It's my turn.
Heck yeah!
We did it. We destroyed one group. Now we just need to destroy one more. Or two more, you know, because why not just destroy all of them, right? We're more than capable of doing it unless they want us to split up again. What is this place? It looks like another underground faculty. Another cloning center, perhaps? Negative, Nelson. I don't understand exactly what it is, but it's well protected against all kinds of intrusions. All kinds of intrusions. It's made with a very resistant metal and, from a preliminary scan, it seems that the faculty's access panel has quantum nanotechnology authentication. That means that it's extremely difficult to crack even for an experienced hacker. It might be easier to just use all explosives we have aboard then. Maybe one of those robots guarding it has the key. Let me do a quick scan of the robot guards. Negative. But how can it be? It's very uncommon for Lucille to get distracted like this, so I raise my voice in an effort to refocus her. Lucille, are you okay? My signature is compatible. There's a 98.97% chance. That's pretty high. I'll take it. Wait, how is that possible? I am not sure, but if I have to take a guess, it is possible that this is where Lucius's core is stored. It makes sense that I would have a signature close to his, since we are both androids that have similar models. That's good enough for me. We'll do our best to gain access to this place then. Nelson, remember that your main goal is to stop the dysphoria. Even if I can send you my signature key to unlock the door, it'll still take a lot of time. Why? Even with the right key, the door will perform complex mathematical calculations to authenticate it. It will take several hours, if not the whole day. Understood. I'll still keep an eye to our main objective. So what will it be? If we start the decrypting process, we'll need to remain here to guard the place. Otherwise, it's likely that the robots will try to override our attempts. Working on the lock will cost us a whole day. Honestly, I think we're still doing pretty good. Yeah, see, we still got 4 days. We still have 4 days. We're doing pretty fucking good. We're good. We're good. And I almost wonder, will that heal us? Because we're supposed to get healed at the end of the day, right? Honestly, that could be a good excuse to go ahead and heal a little bit. Yeah, go ahead and start the decryption. Now is the right time. Lucille, send us your key. We'll keep the robots from interfering with the process. We land the hovercraft in front of the faculty. A group of robots is on us immediately.
I'll make short
Oh,
work of
okay, so
them.
we still have to fight. I will have to make sure to heal Damien. That's for sure. But, maybe even Rumi. But that's fine. It's not like these guys can really do much to us right now. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and heal Rumi just to be sure. And then auto fight.
Nice.
What I like to see!
It's my turn. They're weakening.
Is it my lucky day or what? Is it my lucky day or what?
Good.
I'm liking this gun. Whoa, nice.
It's my turn.
Confirm critical hit.
Huh?
I got this one.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I'm liking this gun.
How much left, Lucille? We're about halfway. Just hold on a little longer.
Piece of cake.
Oh, another fight? Okay. Probably the last one since we were about halfway just a second ago.
It's my turn.
Is it my lucky...
Target locked.
What I like to see.
Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
I'm liking this gun.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Shot successful. Lethal strike.
I found an opening.
A lethal strike.
You saw that, right?
Did that help?
Failed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Confirm critical hit.
Did that help?
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Oh, damn.
Good.
That was ideal.
Did that help?
That was ideal.
Not bad.
Please tell me it's done. We're at 90%, only a few minutes left. What the? They have activated the automated turrets. Damn, this is not good. A new group of robots and the turrets too.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, so we have a fight again. Okay. And the turrets, I guess we're going to get some AoE damage every now and then, I
Found an
guess.
opening.
I'm liking this gun.
Good.
Missed.
Did that help?
I got this one.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I failed.
Critical damage. Shutting down.
Oh, damn.
They're weakening.
What I like to see.
Critical damage. Shutting down.
Stand down.
Missed.
They're weakening.
I'm liking this gun.
That was ideal.
Fun times.
Lucille? Decryption process finished. Unlocking the faculty door now. Where is the core, Lucille? Follow the route I sent to your comm. Alright, I just got it. And please be quick. An alarm was triggered when you entered and the faculty will self-destruct in 5 minutes. What? Shit, let's move. We managed to collect the core and get back to the hovercraft just before the faculty self-destructs. What a pity. There was some very advanced technology down there. I wonder what this faculty's original purpose was. We'll probably never know. Nelson, you got it? Yes, Lucille, we managed to get it. It's fun. Looks like a colored tech ball or something. Mm. Almost like a toy that a kid could play with. If you tried to touch it with your bare hands, you would die instantly. Definitely not a toy then. Let's get back to the colony. Lucille really seemed to care about this thing, and I'm interested to know why. Nelson, you're back. We have the thing. The core, I mean. May I see it, please? I hold the core out to Lucille, who carefully carries it in her hand as if it was something precious. Now what? Thank you, Nelson. You don't know how much this means to me. All right, I have the feeling that something really weird is about to happen. What's in there? I'm curious to know. It's... Come on, recovering it wasn't easy. I think I deserve... No, actually, we all deserve to know what we fought so hard for. If you insist. I've never seen Lucille like this. It's like she's embarrassed. Of what exactly? Lucille puts a core into the master holographic screen at the center of the briefing room. It clicks and swirls for a few seconds before starting to play a recording. In the beginning, it's standard, almost boring stuff. Lucius is going through daily routines, maintenance, but soon everything starts to make sense. Have you ever seen a romantic movie about love between robots? Because that's what this is. I knew I was right. Weird. Lucille, you wanted me to recover this for a specific reason, didn't you? Yes. I'm sorry. When I arrived here, I got to spend several years with Lucius, and somehow a bond formed between us. Can robots cry? Because I swear that I'm seeing Lucille with teary eyes right now. It wasn't for long, but it was intense. Then, sadly, Lucius was sent to a mining outpost far away from Zero Two. At the time, with all the ongoing wars, using telecommunication systems wasn't possible. We lost contact, and I was greatly injured in one of the fights. My core was intact, but they rebuilt me with only a few years before you arrived here on planet Stronghold. Why did you wait so long before asking someone to look for Lucius's core? Because I knew that nobody would have done it. I hadn't met a person like you before. And, now that you were in charge, I knew that you were the only one I could depend on. And now that you have the core, what are you going to do? Well, it means I can have all his memories of me, of us, with me, forever. Nothing will separate us anymore. The room fills with silence. What we just heard is crazy. It really is a love story between robots. The first to break the silence, as I figured it would be, is Michelle. This is too much. Michelle runs outside the room in tears. Holy fuck, Nelson. This is incredible. It really is. If even robots can feel something we could call love, there's still hope for you too, Philip. Shut up. What you did today, Nelson, was really nice. I thought you were about to say honorable. No, this time it's just nice. I'm proud of you. Tom coughs to clear his throat. I think we should leave Lucille alone right now, right, Nelson? Yes, of course. We have other tasks to do. And Lucille? Yes, I don't think I'll be needing your services anymore for today. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. Thank you. Aww. Robots having love. As we leave the room, I have the feeling that even the most skeptical of my team members will think twice before saying that she is just a robot again. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Sure, I can spare a minute.
Hello, McKendry. Oh, hello. What's up? He's not wearing his shirt. On the other hand, he's not on duty right now. I decide to not be too formal. I heard you managed to fix some of the cooking robots. Oh yes, they should be able to cook some better dishes now. Wasn't that task marked as low priority in the task list? I mean, it was literally in 57th place. Yes, that was clearly a mistake, so I took the liberty of fixing it. I shake my head, but I can't hold back a small laugh as I think about what he just said. Seriously, good food can do wonders for people's morale, and we definitely need that right now, right? Yeah. That's why I won't scold you. This time I agree with your little insubordination. Oh, my generous captain. I noticed Milo staring at my hands. He has been taking quick peeks at them since I entered the room, but now he is really staring at them. Is there something wrong with my hands? Oh, sorry, never mind. He's hiding something. I might have an inkling as to what. How did you know I was thinking that? Are you a psionic? Because that would explain everything. You aren't though, right? So you can't read people's minds. First of all, psionics can't read people's minds. Well, maybe Rumi can, but it's not a common feature. Second, I really didn't know. I just noticed you were staring, so I took a guess. An awkward silence overtakes the conversation. About 30 seconds in, I'm considering just walking out of the room so I don't have to come up with something to say. Luckily, Milo ends up speaking before I do. I know it's a bit odd. I mean, when you talk with other people about hot chicks and dudes, hands aren't something they normally take into account. Most people go for things like legs, muscles, butts. Get to the point. But for me, the first thing I look for in a man or woman is their hands. I find them sexy, and you can tell a lot about a person by their hands, 'cause the hands are probably the most used part of a person. So you know how well they're taken care of, how much calluses they have. You can tell a lot about a person from their hands. Really, sexy? How? And men, I like when their hands are big and strong, but at the same time curated. And women, I like when they polish their nails, maybe using fancy colors or decorations. In the past, I liked to use nail polish, but now, who has the time anymore? Honestly, I kind of miss it. And then well, let my imagination go a little wild. I think about those hands moving along my body, touching just the right spots, and alright, I understand. No need to go into detail. Milo says nothing, but continues smiling with a dreamy sort of look on his face. As the situation has become far too embarrassing for me to bear, I stage an immediate tactical retreat. I need to go now. See you around, Milo. And I'm out of there before I can even hear his
That was
reply.
fun.
Hey, Lisa.
I wasn't planning on stopping by, I just intended to check on Lacadema real quick, but as I peek through the infirmary window, I see a strange scene. She stretches in a pose very similar of that of a cat. As I enter the room, I see Lacadema jump on the table where she usually sits. Of course, I've seen her move before. I've always admired her grace, but this is something new. Lisa, what's up? You look like a cat. What? I mean, you're quick and agile like one, which is fun. A lot of your physical traits remind me of a feline. I am not a cat, Lisa. I know, but you share at least a few traits with them. You cannot deny that. That may be true, but I am also like many other things, and you know it. Why are you so upset about this? Cats are cool. All varieties of them. For example, there used to be one in this colony named Remy. He sort of became the team's mascot when the team was stationed here back then. It was an alien cat, so he lived longer than the ones we had back on Earth. But after 33 years, he did eventually die. They held a funeral for him and even held a special ceremony for him. All this for a simple cat. Remy was more than a simple cat. He became a symbol and was loved by every member of the team. If he was that important to so many people, if he brought joy and affection to them, why shouldn't he have been properly remembered? Academa smiles. I get the sense that she's a bit happier about the comparison I drew earlier. You weren't planning on stopping by anyway, so you should resume your duties, Nelson. It's your fault, you know. You always manage to catch my attention somehow. She closes her eyes and doesn't reply, but I see her smiling at me as I exit the room. I've gotten to know her really well since we first met. I really have formed a special bond with her. I know how she was born, how she connects. I know that she can manipulate dreams. What else can you do, Lacadema? That grim future that awaits us, I'm sure we'll be able to do something about it thanks to you.
You're leaving already?
Welcome, my friend.
I decide to visit Cliff. As usual, I find him working with the aliens in the refugee camp. Hello, Cliff. Oh, Lisa. Hi. You know, I never asked you exactly what this place is. A place for any alien who has found themselves in a difficult situation. I see you treat injured ones here, but I also see aliens who don't look sick. Yeah, many of them don't know where to go after they've been healed, so they just stay here and do their best to help. Oh, that's nice. It is, and we have Schiller to thank for that. The Marauder provide all of the necessary resources, even if you're worried that the situation might change. Yes, you know how it is. It's easy to be generous when you live in abundance, but when resources start to become scarce, it's more difficult. You don't have to tell me. Still, I hope this place exists as long as possible. I don't know where most of these aliens would go without it. I look around as Cliff is talking. I see aliens of all known species living and working together. What Cliff has done here is something that we failed to do before. Unite all aliens under a common flag. There are no Apex Ron here, though. Well, obviously, for them, asking for help is like admitting their inadequacy to live. And even if an Apex wanted to ask for help, the Apex next to him would kill him, thinking he was doing the other one a favor by keeping him from asking for help. It's frustrating, to say the least. Talk about helping your friends. I don't see any Matrix either. We had a few a couple of weeks ago. Luckily, they managed to join another Matrix community nearby. It's always better if they manage to find a place among their own species. Why? Have there been accidents? Of course. Come on, Lisa. Do you really think it's possible for such a diverse gathering of races to live together peacefully without any form of attrition? It doesn't happen often, luckily, but it does happen. And when it happens, the Marauder soldiers who are stationed here usually take care of the problem. Well, that seems effective. It is, though sometimes it's not as simple as deciding who should live and who should die. Cliff looks away, almost as if he wants to avoid my gaze. I think he is crying. Sorry, Lisa. It is nothing. I'm sorry, Lisa. I didn't want you to see me like this. Tell me what happened. There was this sick Voss, a young one. Apparently he had caught a disease that could kill him. His mother encouraged him to take possession of a Drayden. Why would she do that? Because the Drayden are immune to that disease, so if he stayed in that body long enough... Well, that's a smart idea. The Drayden is immune to the disease, so he wouldn't even notice, and once Voss was safe, he could simply resume his life. I don't agree, but that's one way to see it, I guess. That's the best outcome, though, isn't it? No harm done to anyone. Well, maybe not no harm. I guess the Drayden's privacy would have been invaded now that I think about it. That's exactly the problem. Why? What happened? While in possession of the Drayden's body, the young Voss saw something terrible. The Drayden he possessed did terrible things in his past. As you know, when the Voss possesses a body, they instantly acquire all their host's past memories. Shit. What happened then? It was too much for the young Voss. He was young, innocent. They were fleeing and seeking refuge, but he had never seen war or death on a personal scale. Seeing all those memories made him go mad. He killed himself. What the? And by himself. I mean that he did it while he was possessing the Drayden, so you can imagine the chaos that ensued. He killed 2 people in a single shot. More than that, the Voss mother was executed by Miranda's soldiers because she had caused the death of 2 aliens. She received an immediate death sentence. I know, it seems extreme, but we aren't at the colony. Shearer wants to keep the situation here under control. Besides, it's not like it was a minor accident. Even so, you're sad about what happened. I understand. I would be too. Our parents always give us advice, but we shouldn't take it without question. Who says that they're wiser than us? Maybe their excessive worry and love for us makes them give us bad suggestions sometimes. That's true, Cliff. If only that Voss discussed the idea with someone like you first. I wish that he did. It's too late now, though. All I can do is hope that something like this never happens again. I leave Cliff to his thoughts. What a crazy story. He really cares a lot about every single member of his community. Even if he is no longer the leader of 01, he is still doing what he does best, worrying about other people.
Return soon.
Okay, back to destroying the Saurians, I guess.
We must stay strong. We fought much worse.
I failed.
Did that help?
Is it my lucky day or what?
I got this one.
It's my turn.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
Good.
Whoa, nice.
Taken care of.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay?
Did that help?
Critical damage. Shutting down.
Good.
I found an opening.
It's my turn.
Enemy struck.
Locking on. Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
It's my turn.
What's after this?
Yes, Lucille? Nelson, I'm contacting you about the event you're approaching now. There's something unusual about it. What? Wait, what's that thing on the radar? The Destoria spies your hovercraft have started assembling together. That's crazy. They look like 1,000 ants grouping together, but they're reassembling themselves into a giant robot. We need to do something. Fire the hovercraft's missiles if necessary. Wait, we need to strike carefully. What do you think, McKendry? You're asking for my opinion. I'll treasure this moment as one of the best days of my life. I already regret it. Hey, alright, what about this? We ionize the missile with a corrosive reagent that will fry and fuse the robot core upon impact. That's not a bad idea at all. I would suggest adding an ECM to the missile to avoid the defensive batteries that they'll likely have in place. Sorry, can you stop with the genius talk for a moment and explain it me plainly? In short, we have an idea that might work, building a special missile, but only someone with the proper scientific knowledge will be able to pull it off. What if we assault it before it has finished assembling? I don't think we would manage to stop it in time. But if we shoot at it while it's still assembling, we'll still damage it, right? Yes, of course, but they'll fire back at us. My idea is to land nearby and form a circle around it, concentrating our fire on the mech from all directions. And what about their return fire? Look at the terrain around it. There's lots of cover and ways to respond to being shot at. We should be able to do it. Alright, there's no time to waste. We will assemble the special missile, of course. Oh, fuck me. Jacob still doesn't have good science. I really need to level up his science to have auto level again, but he's got a 75% chance.
I failed.
It was a 75% chance. How did you fail at a 75% chance, you stupid fuck? I'll assemble the missile. Give me 20 minutes. You can make it that quickly? Apparently not. With the right tools at our disposal, it shouldn't be a long process. It does need to be calibrated carefully, though. Alright, firing it now. Damn, the missile hit the robot, but it didn't do as much damage as I hoped it would. They're on us. We need to defend ourselves. Several regular robots have joined the fight, too. Get ready. This won't be easy.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay?
No, we'll still have it, I'm sure. I just hate the fact that Jacob keeps on failing the science checks, and that is literally the only thing we can fail.
Launching. Target locked.
Flank 'em!
Did that help?
Good!
Right where it hurts.
Miss.
I'm sorry.
That was ideal.
I'm liking this gun.
Missed.
Did that help?
That was ideal.
Target locked.
You saw that, right?
Did that help?
Stand down!
Confirmed. Critical hit.
Flank 'em!
Enemy struck.
It's my turn.
Systems failing.
I failed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Missed.
They're frightened. I can tell.
A lethal strike.
It's my turn.
That was ideal.
I got this one.
Whoa, nice.
And another group of Desoria is gone. We did it. The remaining one won't be a threat to our colony's defenses. Great job, everyone. It's a relief not to have to worry about the remaining Desoria.
Second charm.
Okay, but we can go to kill the third one, can't we? You're gonna let me go kill the others, right? Maybe, maybe not. That would be nice if we could, but I guess it might not be going to let us.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
A lethal strike.
Whoa, nice.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
They're frightened. I can tell. I found an opening.
Whoa, nice.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
I found an opening.
Right where it hurts.
Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
Confirmed critical hit.
I got this one.
Shot successful.
They're weakening.
Another enemy down.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be all right, okay?
Confirmed critical hit.
Whoa, nice.
Critical damage. Shutting down.
I found an opening.
You saw that, right?
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Hurry! We can't waste time.
I don't know what else we hope to find by exploring those places again. I know, but maybe we missed something the first time. I've decided to explore those 3 outposts again, hoping we'll have more luck finding this Gustavo 5 guy this time around. I don't know. Nelson, look. Well, I heard someone is going around asking about a certain Gustavo. A large man with a cigar in his mouth steps out of the crowd. I notice that several men disguised as civilians surround my team. Okay, so this is, there's an entire achievement just for impressing him. So we're going to do that with stealth, I think. That sounds like the best option.
Satisfactory.
I was honestly a little worried that since we failed that one science check, we wouldn't be able to impress Gustavo, but apparently it's just a singular check right here for impressing him, so. And now we found him. What makes you think I am the man you're looking for? Please, I noticed the 6 men in disguise there keeping an eye on you. And that sniper up in the tower facing southeast. You should hire more discreet bodyguards if you want to pass unnoticed. Not bad at all. I am indeed Gustavo. But let me speak directly with the person in charge, the famous Lisa Nelson, captain of 01. Pleased to meet you. Gustavo comes closer. I hear my teammates pull their guns and point them at him. Guns down, soldiers. Me and my new friend Gustavo are just talking. Friend, we will see if I want to be your friend. Well, either way, we're just talking, and you don't seem like a bad person so far. I mean, you've been helping the colonies protect themselves, right? Gustavo comes even closer and shakes my hand vigorously with his cybernetic arm. I like your attitude, though. You know why I'm here, Gustavo. Very well. I suppose you're here to talk about what's happening with the food. Exactly. We heard some things and we want to know more. What exactly do you want to know? Ask. Everyone calls you Gustavo 5. That 5 is the Roman numeral and stands for 5. Oh, am I supposed to be saying it V? I guess he pronounces it V. Are there 4 other Gustavos? That is a good one. I'm serious. I don't know what V stands for. So it's a V. Okay. Violent. I own a restaurant chain by that name here on planet Stronghold. I hear some turmoil behind me and, before I can speak, Milo is at my side. Gustavo's bodyguards are caught by surprise and are about to open fire until they hear what Milo has to say. What? So you're the one responsible for that massacre? What? I have killed some people, but I never massacred. You destroyed Violant's reputation. You killed his recipes. His name is no longer associated with heavenly food the way it should be. How could you do that? It's a crime to humanity. Gustavo remains silent for a few seconds, astonished by Milo's performance. I am blushing a bright red in embarrassment as I try to come up with something to say. Luckily, Gustavo bursts into laughter. You travel with some very funny companions, Nelson. But, McHenry, stand down. Let the adults talk now. Luckily, he obeys, even if he does still mumble something as he returns to his previous position. Fine, but he needs to apologize to everyone for what he did. Violant's recipes should be treated with the utmost respect. Forgive me for the interruption. What do you want, Gustavo? Me? I'm just a simple man, really. I only want peace for my people. And who are your people? Who do you think? He looks around as if to send me a message. All of the outpost citizens are with him. That's crazy. What happened to your arm? Oh, this? It's a long story, one I like to share with my friends, and we aren't friends. Yet. Maybe I'll tell you one day, depends on what happens next. In any case, this new robotic arm is rather useful, you know? I can dual-wield machine guns thanks to it, with increased accuracy. I look at Michelle for a moment. I thought she was the only soldier on the whole planet able to do that. But the best thing, I can squeeze someone's head open with just a single hand now. He starts laughing, and I seem to catch a spark of craziness in his eyes. I know enough about him now, but I need to know who he is with. I suppose you work for the Empire. For that ruthless, pompous psychopath you call Cullen? No, thanks. Don't tell me you're with the children of Gaia. Why must you keep associating me with despicable people? Sure then, maybe Cliff. Strange though, they never mentioned you. Now those are two fine people, but no, I'm not with them either. Well, care to enlighten me then? I am with the people. Gustavo makes a wide gesture with his hand in an arc, his body twisting halfway behind him to highlight the crowd behind us. People are the true power. Oh, but you know that better than me. You don't need to tell me. I know that well. People were always my first priority, and they still are, especially now that I'm independent. My hands were tied before. I did what I could, but I had to obey orders from above. Now, though, I make my own rules, and people's safety is rule number one. Good, good. Now that you said that, let me ask you a question. Do you have the favor of the people? Of course. People trust me. Just ask the citizens of Outposts 3, 7, and 11. Yes, you did a good job there. Interesting. So, if we failed those quests, then that would essentially be a future problem here for the favor. When terrorists threatened Colony 02, I went there first. And you saved them. Yes, I know the story. But none of that matters now. Whether you did well or not, these people are only loyal to me. You're pretty sure of yourself, but you forgot one thing. Oh, and what is that? I am a hero. You aren't. Oh, a hero. Yes, you are. There's no point in trying to deny that. But are heroes fit to rule? Heroes are brave. They can win wars. Heroes become legends and inspire others, but no. I would argue that heroes are not fit to rule. They need some guidance. Heroes are usually reckless, eager to throw themselves into the next epic journey that will make their name immortal. I'm no hero. I'm a more practical man. I care for the people, the common people, and I make sure they come out alive. Heroes don't have time for common people for their mundane way of life. They're always seeking new, formidable foes. That's not true. Yet you didn't manage to find all of the clues while investigating the 3 outposts under my influence. Did you not have enough time, or did it simply not hold your I didn't have a high enough science skill apparently, okay? So fuck off. Enough talking. It's obvious that you met with me to tell me something. So speak. Very well. I proclaim the independence of Outposts 8, 9, and 10. What the? I didn't expect this to happen. We were just farmers. We had to learn to protect ourselves because you didn't care. And now the balance has changed. Now we're the primary outpost producing food, and suddenly we're valuable to you. You let our people die out there. You didn't protect us when we needed protection. You got our food for free in exchange for nothing. But not anymore. Now the rules will be different. That is honestly completely fair, bruh. Like, no hate, that is completely fair. Look, Gustavo, you can't do this. Really, because if I do this, it means you'll need to pay for food. The food that we produce and that your 01 colony simply took without effort. We can try to negotiate a different deal. It's too late now. For years, you got our food for free, without doing anything to protect us. I wasn't in charge years ago. It's not my fault. Are you going to punish me for something I didn't even do? I am not the Empire, not a rebel anymore. Yeah, maybe. With you in charge, things could have been different. I don't know. It's clear that I won't be able to change his mind now, so I decide to leave. Back on the hovercraft, I talk with my team. This is not good. I mean, for now we can afford to pay for their food, but for how long? Exactly. And what if one day money isn't enough? What if they ask for weapons, or worse? I agree. It's too dangerous. We need to deal with him. It's not that easy, though. These outposts are well defended, and you saw how hard it was to find him. He could hide for weeks if he wanted. true. And even if we managed to kill him, I'm not sure that would be enough. Those people seem to be united towards a common goal. Someone else could easily step up and take charge. I agree. Perhaps the best way to deal with the situation is to convince Gustavo, but as you saw, it's not going to be easy. I can't really blame him though. Nelson, what are you saying? We ignored their calls. We should have helped. It's not like you were sitting in the colony doing nothing. You were busy with other important tasks. Let's wait on this for now. We don't know what will happen over the next few weeks, but the situation is becoming worse and worse. Nothing else here. And I probably can't do anything about that. I probably just have to wait, right? Yeah, there's nothing in these sectors about that, so I just have to wait until something comes up.
Oh, hey!
I'm in the
How are
lounge
you
with
today?
Michelle again, but she doesn't seem to be in a particularly good mood today. Is there something you want to tell me, Michelle? It's nothing. I was just thinking about Shore, Colin, and now this Gustavo. What about them? Well, Colin is definitely evil, right? But Shore and Gustavo, I can't really make up my mind about them. The things they say, they just seem worried about their people, like everything they do is to protect them. Michelle, the world is not black and white, it's gray. What do you mean? I know how you feel. You regret things you did in your past, things that could be considered evil. They were. Okay, but only if you take them out of the original context, and that matters. You think? Absolutely. I mean, there are really evil, ruthless people out there. Of course there are. But most times it isn't as simple as good and evil. Just two sides opposing each other. Maybe two factions that don't even want to fight each other, but are forced to because of unfortunate circumstances. Because of things greater than all of us. Okay, but now you're talking about you, not me. It's the same. Do you really think back on Mars you killed those men because you're evil, or because you were just a scared teenager? You did that because you thought they hurt your father, someone you loved. And now you're a soldier. Of course you have to kill other people. It's called war. Is it right? No. Is it what people want? Believe me, for the most part, it isn't. There are some people who do want to kill, but we won't worry about those people. I wish I could have avoided all of this. So, based on your reasoning, even Colin's actions can be justified. Good. For a moment, I thought you lost your mind, Lisa. Don't get me wrong. I can understand why he did, what he wanted to achieve. But I would have tried something else. I would do anything to protect my people, including you, Michelle, but I would never go past certain limits. That's dangerous terrain to step in. I never want to get sucked into that vortex of darkness. Lisa, you look incredibly sexy when you say things like that. So determined, so strong. You're making me blush now. Good. That was my goal. But seriously, I'm glad you're trying everything to not become like our enemies. I chat with Michelle, who now seems to be in a better mood, a bit longer before going back to my tasks.
Hey, my
Here's the captain. I wanted to have a word or two with you. Interesting. Usually you're grumpy and can't wait for me to leave whenever I come to visit you. Yes, indeed, but this time I really need to tell you what's on my mind. About what? About Gustavo. I see. What do you think of him? He's a dangerous man. I'm not sure if he's right or not, but I can tell you one thing. He knows how to speak to people's hearts, and that's a more dangerous ability than you might think. I've noticed. Modesty aside, I think I am skilled in that area too. I know how powerful a good speech can be. Yeah, it can push people to do things they wouldn't normally do, or trust you more than they should. True, I've probably given a few speeches like that. Oh, you definitely have. Look at me. I almost gave my life for yours. He laughs and I laugh too. I admit I underestimated him the first time we met. I was expecting a typical bandit, but he was something more. Something different. Good. Whatever you choose to do, I hope you'll be very careful. What do you think I should do? The fuck do I know? Sorry, but I'm not good at things like that. You spoke with every major player in this game. Cullen, Schiller, and now this Gustavo. Only you can make this decision. The only thing I'm sure about is that it will be hard to keep all of them on your side. Sooner or later, you'll have to figure out which one is lesser of three evils. And I am not looking forward to that. Yeah, I hear that. Come, drink a bit. It will help you clear your mind. I decide to stay and drink a bit with Philip. It's not to clear my head, though. Rather, the opposite. I try not to think about them, to just relax for a moment by talking with Philip, a person who I might even call a good friend.
Fine tonight, right?
Romance information. From now until the end of this chapter, which will happen on day 60, you'll be able to see the lock-in romance scenes for each potential love interest. If you started the game with a love interest and broke up with them on day 45, that person will obviously not be available. Remember, once you pick someone, they're the one that you'll be with for the rest of the game. If you don't pick anyone before the end of this chapter, you'll trigger the alone ending. That's fine. Talk with Damien. I was called down to the basement by Damien. Apparently there are some problems with the workers down there. Hey Lisa, you finally showed up. I am busy, you know. I know, but this is important as well. What's the problem? I got your message, but it was rather confusing. Well, it's not exactly a simple situation. You know, I brought a bunch of my men to work down here with me, right? I trust them with my life. But ever since the people from 02 arrived, we've had their ex-security officers assigned here as well. Of course, I thought you might need an extra hand or two considering we need to be even more alert now that we're neutral. That idea was good in theory. In practice, however, it's not so great. They don't treat my men with the due respect. Heck, they don't even treat me the way they should. What? Are they ignoring your orders? Not ignoring, but they are always questioning them. Sometimes they make fair points. You know I'm not one to turn down a good suggestion, but most of the time, it seems like they're doing it because they fundamentally distrust me and my people. I even heard some of them say that they would do a better job than me. Indeed, I'm sure I would. Unannounced, a man enters the room, followed by several other people. I quickly understand that they are the 02X security staff that Damien was talking about. Speak of the devil. My name is Jonas Shern. I was the head of security at 02. Commander Nelson, I can't believe you're letting this savage be responsible for your colony's safety. No wonder you were almost killed. I'm sure you had countermeasures in place against teleporting enemies over at 02. No, but we would have put more guards around the throne room and inside it. Easy for you to say now after you know exactly what happened. They're arguing loudly. I need to stop this before anyone gets hurt. I would normally back Damien without hesitation, but Jonas made some fair points. Perhaps I should try to find a compromise or a way to make both of them happy. We were there to talk and negotiate with the alien leaders. Armed guards would have been seen as a threat and Shore would have never allowed it. Honestly, if you're going to make such pointless suggestions, I'm beginning to wonder how you were ever the head of security over at 02. But you will follow head of security Vargas, and you'll be grateful to be able to learn from such a competent person. If you don't like it, you and your team can resign. I'm sure that the gathering teams going out every day could use some more help. There are gasps as soon as I mention that. Being part of the gathering team right now is the most humiliating and riskiest job one can do in my colony. Of course, Commander. We'll be happy to follow Vargas's orders. Remember that if I hear another complaint, another criticism of him or his men, you'll be removed instantly. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Good. You're dismissed. Damien and I wait until everyone is out of the room. Then we look at each other and laugh. You really told them? Well, hopefully they'll listen now. I'm sure of that. When Lisa Nelson speaks, you obey. Said like that, you make me sound like a tyrant. Or a strong woman. He says the last sentence with a strange tone in his voice. Damien, what are you going? I don't get to finish that sentence as he locks his lips with mine. It's only a matter of seconds before he starts using tongue. I cave in for a few seconds and then push him away, slapping him across the face for good measure. Are you out of your mind? Sorry. I I thought that wasn't bad, but you need to ask for my permission to kiss me like that. I see. Very well. May I kiss? Yes. Come here. Damien follows up with another, more passionate kiss. We keep going at it until we hear some noises coming from the next room. It seems we both forgot that this area sees a lot of traffic, as it's used as a transit point for all the materials that come into the colony. We should find yeah, I would like to continue this game.
Come back soon.
Oh, R. Okay. Ooh, 11 messages all popping up at once. Okay. I found out about Gustavo. Sorry, I am not spying on you. A few Marauder scouts spied you near those outposts, and I had already heard about him before. What is he like in person? Did you know that he used to serve under my father? Ask him how he got that robotic arm, if you have time. You know, Lisa, I used to say that I knew everything that goes on out there, but this Gustavo caught me by surprise. I assure you that's not going to happen again. I'm starting to investigate him, and if I find anything useful, you'll be the first to know. You know that I'll never get tired of saying how much I love you, right? What you did for my people. I have no words. You're a special person, Lisa. I will never forget that. Yeah, I know that I should have talked to you first, but you solved all the problems as usual. You're so selfless. That's why I love you. I hope you love me too, and forgive me if I am sometimes act before thinking. But you know, that's just how I am made. Lisa, when all this is over, I would really love to start a family with you. A baby or two. Can you imagine how cute they would be, taking after both of us? They would be the most beautiful, smartest, and the bravest kids in the whole galaxy. I know it's silly to be daydreaming like this, but I can't help it. I love you so much, baby. Sweetheart, I'm sorry about last night. I know that you don't like that sort of thing, and I shouldn't have pushed you. I just wanted to try, right? I had never tried that before, and I thought I might like it, but I was wrong. Very wrong. Thank you for humoring me, and I promise to never ask you to go out of your comfort zone again. Remember that I will always love you, Lisa. Hey, babe. You know, yesterday morning, when you had to wake up early and left me in bed, I dreamt about us. It was so real and beautiful. We weren't here on planet Stronghold, though. I don't know where it was, but it was such a calm place. There was a sea, sand, and sun. We were both naked, and you probably know how the dream ended. Lisa, I really hope we'll seek a peaceful solution for this problem with Outpost 8, 9, and 10. I don't want to fight more civilians, no matter what side they're on. We should be united, not divided like this. What if the children of Gaia launch another surprise attack? We need to stay together. I was thinking, Lisa. I was thinking about Gustavo's words, and I feel like he is in the right. I mean, he shouldn't have declared independence, but how can we criticize someone when we did the same thing not long ago? We should find a way to apologize to them, and also to make them understand how valuable our friendship is. Hey Lisa, I just thought of something. I know why Gustavo has that robotic arm. He used his normal one too much and wore it out. I I don't think that's possible. That's not possible, right? That's not a thing? No, no, I would have if no, okay. Lisa, when you were speaking with Gustavo, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to interrupt. However, I sensed something about him. I am not sure yet if it's a positive or negative thing, but when he was talking to us, his feelings towards us were strong. He felt betrayed, but at the same time, he was kind of hopeful. I think that might not be too late to bring him around to our side. Believe me, Lisa, I have seen many people like him in my career. He is a dangerous man because he is a born leader like you and can rally people against us. Even if we eliminate him personally, it might not be enough. I would seriously consider your options regarding him before acting. Lisa, I was expecting you. Really? Well, maybe not expecting. Hoping is probably the better word. You are the most interesting person I talk to. It's not much of a competition when I'm the only one you get to talk to. Yeah, that's true. We both exchanged a laugh before recomposing ourselves. Anyway, I've been thinking about me. Yes, and about your situation. I don't know how you stand it. Don't you get bored staying here all day on your own? That's a good question. I guess I do get bored sometimes. However, you need to remember that I spend most of the day sleeping, so I'm at full strength when night comes around. When you go outside and spy on others. Yes, though recently I've mostly been using that time to explore the planet, while continuing to remain hidden, of course. I hope you aren't taking unnecessary risks. No, I am as careful as always. Also, my skin and the color of my uniform make it hard for anyone to see me at night. True, I have no doubt about that. Though I have stayed out until dawn a few times lately. What? And you call that being careful? Look at you. It's nice when you worry about me. Of course I'm worried. First you say that you're being careful, and then you tell me that you've been staying out until dawn. I'm pretty sure I could do my job as a spy even in broad daylight if I wanted. He seems pretty confident, but I don't like his attitude at all. Look, I'm sorry. Maybe I overreacted. I can't blame you for wanting to explore. I know I would go crazy always being stuck here, never seeing the sunlight. Thanks, but that's not quite true. I can see the sunlight anytime I want. Yeah, sure. By peeking outside of those small holes. That's not what I meant, though. I know. It's different, feeling the sunlight on your skin, for example, looking at the horizon when the sun is about to set, the desert breeze caressing your hair. You certainly seem to be in a good mood today. For you, walking freely outside is normal. That's not how it is for me. I know we all have a tendency to get used to certain things quickly, but it's those small things we should never take for granted. You probably think I'm luckier than you. I guess that's true in a sense, but going wherever I want to and being seen by everyone, there is a cost to it. Only a few people know you exist and where to find you. You have time, no enemies. Me, though, I have plenty of people who'd like to see me dead, and they know exactly where to find me. They know who my closest friends are and how they could hurt me by getting to them. That's true. I had never considered that. I think of you as a good friend of A, but what if someone saw you and tracked you back to this place? They could easily be able to set up an ambush for me. I want to keep coming to visit you, but I need to know that it's safe. I see. That makes sense. I promise I'll be very careful from now on. Good. I leave Ave for now. I get the impression that, if he could, he would really like to get out of that cave. I couldn't possibly take him to my colony, though, could I? What if the situation there became too dangerous for him? Then we'll protect him, obviously, because that's what we do. I've been called into the science lab by Lucille. Apparently, whatever this is about is extremely urgent. Is there a problem, Lucille? I'm sorry, Nelson, but I believe I have very important news. What is happening? The atmosphere ionization is causing severe radiation turbulences. Shh. Talk in a way that we can understand. let me take a look at the values. Jacob hurries towards the large monitors and starts pushing buttons. His pace increases, which I take as a bad sign. When he turns back toward us, his expression betrays his thoughts. This is bad. Really bad. Worse than I thought. And Lacadema was right. Speaking plainly, the situation on this planet is getting worse at much faster rate than we previously thought. The quakes are getting more frequent, but we have also experienced some sudden eruptions in remote areas of the planet. Are you saying? Yes, volcanoes are forming rapidly. The ground is breaking and lava is coming out from beneath the surface. How much time do we have? Hard to say. I have never seen anything like this in my life. Based on my statistical analysis and comparing this planet to other existing planets, I believe we have anywhere from 20 to 30 days left, maximum. Congratulations on your first and probably last month as commander of 01, kid. Shut up, Philip. Hey, wait a moment. Before what exactly? Before the planet begins a full transformation and life on it becomes unsustainable. In other words, the end of the world. Shit. Is there no way to reverse this process? As far as I know, no. But of course, we should try to gather more information. Maybe Lacadema or Shore know something that could help us. We should be ready for anything, though. Do we have any ships capable of leaving the planet if needed, to escape? We have some in the hangar, but I am not sure about their condition. I'll ask my team to do a full checkup as soon as possible. Good. But even if they are in working condition, it won't be easy to just leave with Colin's fleet waiting for us in space. I should try to talk to someone on Earth about getting a safe passage. There is good news and bad news. The good news is that many of Colin's ships are moving away. Lucille has a theory about that. I believe Earth's parliament won't allow such massive use of its resources now that the king is dead and the Desoria's threat has been eliminated. Thus they're recalling all of the ships. Only Colin's personal ship is left. Which unfortunately is the flagship, meaning it's the biggest one. But still, at least we don't have a whole fleet above us anymore. I don't understand. Is he disobeying Earth's orders? Why is he allowed to remain here? Who knows? Maybe it's something personal. What about the bad news? Right, there's also another problem. This process is somehow linked to one of the suns in our solar system. In practice, we're under the influence of a solar storm that will probably intensify as time goes by. Solar storm, like the ones back on Earth and on other planets. Using communications or satellites will be impossible then. Yes, as I said, it's a process. For now, anything still works more or less the same on the planet. However, we cannot contact Earth anymore. This is bad. I mean, not as bad as the planet self-destructing, but still bad. We're on our own. Exactly. This has ruined everything. Just when I thought I could finally breathe. But I must not show the others how I really feel. I can sense some of them are already panicking. What will we do now? This is the end, then. Keep it together. We can still find a solution. We don't have much time, though. Shut up and listen. I will begin investigating this thing with Jacob and also pay a visit to Lacadema, just in case she does know something. Look, I know that's not easy to hear such news. We don't know what will really happen, even if I think Lacadema should be able to help us. But I promise that I'll do anything to protect us, and that we'll get out this alive. All of us. Thank you, Nelson. We have faith in you. What about Shore? Yes, I should probably also talk with her. After all, this is her planet. I promise to keep you informed about any developments. Until then, be ready to go out on a mission at any time. We have no clue what's going to happen over the next few days. Everyone leaves the room except Jacob and Lucille. Do you think Colin knows? Unless someone tells him no. I mean, he will notice it eventually. once the seismic and volcanic activity gets bad enough for him to see it from space. But for now, he can't know how serious the situation is. Good. The last thing I want now is him knowing he could simply wait in orbit and we'll all be destroyed in a few weeks anyway. I decide that the next step is to ask Lacadema. If there's anyone that will know what to do, it's her. Lisa. I sense a strong energy coming from space, and another one coming from within me. You mean the planet? Yes, I have never felt like this before. I have some news. The situation on the planet is becoming worse. Our scientific team believes everything could be over in a few weeks. Lacadema, say something. It's too late now. Please, think about it. Is there really nothing you can do? Sorry, the process is irreversible. The only way out of this is to escape from the planet. We're already making preparations, but we're not sure we'll make it in time. Wait, I had visions of the future, of the various possible futures that await us, and there's a key item we need to acquire. A key item? What do you mean? Her eyes go white. She is using her powers again. To help us. In Sector Epsilon 7, there's a deposit of coral stones, the biggest one left on the planet. With them, we have a chance. I'll get my team and go there immediately. Thank you, Lacadema. I hold her hand and smile at her. She says nothing, but she smiles back at me too. There's something you must know. That sector is already collapsing. Volcanoes and eruptions. Your suits will protect you, but it won't be easy. Your hovercraft won't be able to fly near the deposit because of the heat and magnetic field. Damn. Alright, got it. We'll need to do the last part by foot and carry the stones ourselves. How big is this deposit exactly? Lisa, you need my help to get there and to get out. Oh, what do you mean? I'll teleport you there. There's no other way you could reach that area. Not by foot, not using any vehicle. Then, when you found the Garl Stones deposit, I'll come and teleport you back. But, are you sure? I am. It's the only way. Let me help you. Very well. Thank you for your help, Lacadema. That is not all. A new threat awaits you in that sector. Dermitacoids? Dermitacoids. One of your team members has seen one of them long ago. They call them monsters for a reason. They're extremely repugnant to look at. Damien? He mentioned something about the monsters. Exactly. He was talking about them. They're a very old alien species. They live underground below the surface near the lava. They're extremely resistant to energy, acid, and explosives. They usually come out to hunt at night and disappear during the day. They're shy and tend to avoid conflict, but the seismic and volcanic activity has pushed them out onto the surface, and they're hungry now. Shit, that doesn't sound good. But if I bring you back the stones, we'll be safe, right? Now that I think about it, how exactly will the stones help? It won't be easy, Lisa. I cannot say more about it now. The visions aren't clear. But know that, with the energy of all those stones, I could do something I've never attempted before. Like what? Teleport far, far away, even outside the planet. Sorry, Lacadema, but I don't understand. I don't understand either. It's something new, even for me. As I said, the visions aren't clear. When we are closer to the final moment, they'll be clearer. However, that is not all. More choices will unfold soon. Choices to change our future. You'll be able to pick a side if you want. Which side? Cullen and Schiller will contact you shortly, for example. Consider your next actions carefully. Your choices will determine your future and the future of your people. Interesting that they're warning us about this now. Like I said, there is no guide for this game. There is no Steam guide at all. But I did read in the discussions the developer has said in one of the discussion threads how you get to the 8, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 different endings. Yeah, there's 11 different endings apparently. It's all about your relationship with three main people, and each Colin Shore and Lacedaemon each have 3 different endings, depending on your relationship with them. And then Gustav apparently has 2 different endings, depending on whether or not your overall morale of whether or not you're forceful and or violent. Can't you give me more information? So it's interesting that she's mentioning that here. It's like an in-game thing that they're actually warning you about. I am sorry, I am tired now. I only know that they will contact you soon. Alright, thank you, Lacedaemon. And then, of course, we can also bank Lacedaemon, apparently. So that's another reason to have her relationship up, I guess.
I
Colin.
suppose you're here for something.
I almost smile as I enter the throne room. Lacedaemon was not right. Colin contacted me shortly after I spoke with her. Commander Nelson, I see you managed to defeat the Tesoria threat once and for all. Okay, so this is probably the relationship check that manages that. Good day to you, Admiral Colin. As much as I would like to talk with you, I need to get straight to the point. There's an Empire military strike force on Sector Epsilon 7. They were really close to discovering the Marauder's secret headquarters, but there has been a problem and they're blocked there. That's the same sector where the Garlstone's deposit is, the one Lacedaemon was talking about. Normally, I would have sent down another detachment to help them, but the Earth Parliament is insisting that we're already wasting too much time and money on this campaign against the Marauder. As you probably noticed, they've already ordered several of my ships to leave. I'm sorry to hear that. Does that mean that you'll leave shortly too? Spare me your sarcasm, Nelson. No, I won't be leaving any time soon. I still have unfinished business here, starting with my men down there. So, now you know why I need you to help them. I want you to bring my men out of that sector safe and sound. What? Do that and I'll owe you a favor. I give you my word. I don't understand. Can't you just send some small transport ships down to carry them back to you? Even if most of your fleet is gone, your personal ship should be big enough. I don't buy that you don't have transports available. If I could do that, would I need to ask for your help? That sector, let's just say that's not safe for ships. There are eruptions and magnetic fields. They would crash down as soon as they reach it. Then simply tell the army to move to another sector. The problem is, as you probably know, that this solar storm is making communications difficult, especially for a moving army like that one. My scientists say they've never seen something like this before. Our communications got cut off several hours ago. If you knew what I did, you would know this isn't just a simple solar storm. It's the beginning of the end. But even if I could communicate with them, they still wouldn't be able to move. They're under siege by some monsters. I believe their name is Dermetacoids. Dermetacoids. Of course, they came from the lava. I have to feign surprise in front of him. Have you fought Dermetacoids before, Nelson? No, this would be the first time, but I know everything about them. They seem to be formidable opponents, but I think we can beat them. Good. Wait, I didn't say that I accept your offer yet. Very well, but you don't have much time to decide. I don't know how long they can resist down there. Make your choice quickly, Nelson. And remember that I always keep my word. Who knows? Soon you might need to run away from everything, and I could close an eye and let you pass unharmed. That this last sentence is really strange. Does he know about the planet already? Or was that just a generic metaphor? I guess I'll know when the time comes. I guess we will. He disappears. Interesting that he cares so much about his people. That honors him. And having Colin owe me a favor is really valuable, considering my situation. I could ask him to evacuate all the people on my colony and the outer outpost before it's too late. Even if that would also make him suspicious, it could very well be worth it. I need to think carefully
Let
about
me know if
this.
the situation changes.
And it's not an actual sector here, it looks like. It doesn't look like it's an actual sector. That's interesting. I was summoned by Shore with extreme urgency. Once again, Lacadema was right. First Colin and now Shore. Let's see what she wants to offer me. Lisa, thank you for coming on such a short notice. Hello, Queen Shore. I think I know why you called me here. Lacadema, what did she tell you? Sorry, she only told me that you would speak with me, nothing else. Very well. I will be honest with you this time. I'm all ears. The Garlstones, we use them too, like you do, to power your structures and your weapons. That too, but as you know, that's just a minor part. A single Garlstone can power 100 laser cannons. I'm aware of that, so what's your other use for them? If you don't tell me, I cannot help you. It's not easy for me, but at this point, what do I have to lose? The coral stones are essential for our survival. They are used to procreate. New Murata are born thanks to them. They can also heal us. We need them. Without them, we'll all die. What? Now you know why I was so angry at the Empire. It's because you were harvesting all the stones on this planet, gathering them all for yourself like a giant gluttonous monster. Why didn't you tell us before? Why didn't you tell me before? Lisa, you're a leader now. You already know the answer. Fuck. Yes, I do. Revealing such a secret, such a weakness. But I guess at this point it doesn't matter anymore, right? I know that something is seriously wrong with the planet. We don't have advanced scientific labs like you, but I can see what's happening and I can feel it. I fear we don't have much time left. Since she was so honest with me, I decided to trust her with the information. Indeed, you're right. We only have a few weeks before all it's over. Please, Lisa, you need to help us. You need to help my species survive. I take a few steps back, caught by surprise upon hearing Schiller's plea. This is so unusual coming from her. I have never seen her so worried, so desperate. What are you asking me exactly? There's a large deposit of coral stones in Epsilon 7. We need it. You need it for what? This whole planet will be destroyed anyway. And besides, we might need those stones as well, but I won't tell her that now. I I don't know yet. The planet will change, yes, but it won't explode. The air will become unbreathable for most species. There will be eruptions and quakes, but our species is very resistant. We could perhaps seek refuge somewhere, and with the stones we could survive. At least, I could survive. I'm not so easy to kill, as you well know. No, I killed you pretty easy in the first game, actually. And what about you, Lisa? Do you have a plan? Are you going to escape the planet? With Colin's fleet waiting for us in space? I'm not sure yet. Help me, and I'll help you. Sorry, Schiller, but how could you possibly help in this case? The cloaking technology, the one that makes our headquarters invisible to radar scanners, I will give it to you. For what? I think I understand now. If the situation is so bad that you'll have to escape on a ship, you can use my technology to make that ship invisible. Colin won't be able to attack you and you'll be able to run away safely. That's an interesting offer, Schiller. I need you to understand one thing, though. I need to decide what to do, and a lot of lives depends on this choice. This is the most important choice I'll have to make in my career so far. Probably the most important one I'll make in my entire life. So, as much as I like you, I'll need to do what I think is best for us, for all of us. I understand. That's what I would do as well. But I hope you'll choose to help me. I nod. I'm about to leave shore when I am interrupted. One more thing. Cliff, when you accompany her back, You won't be allowed to come here anymore. Right, Cliff? I almost forgot he was here in the room this entire time. He's been strangely quiet. In fact, he hasn't said a word until now. What? But why? Queen Shore, I don't understand. It's not safe anymore here. The Empire's getting closer every day. The seismic and volcanic activity. I won't be risking your life anymore. You have been a loyal companion, Cliff. I will always respect you. Now please, respect my choice. I choose to give you a chance to live. I... Yes, I understand. I will stay in the alien refugee camp for now. It's close enough to 01. If things get bad, I'll be able to flee quickly. Farewell, my queen. Take care of yourself, Cliff. But this is not farewell. I hope to be able to come visit you at the refugee camp from time to time. We're just a few steps outside of Shore's throne room when I hear some noise and turn to see Queen Shore herself coming to hug Cliff. He wraps his arms around her and returns the gesture. It's a surprisingly touching scene. I look at them and I see it, the deep relationship between them, not one of love, but of friendship, respect, and trust over their ideals. All right, Lisa, let's go. On the next day, day 54, you'll begin the volcano raid in Sector Epsilon 7. Be sure to get yourself prepared for it. If you fail, it will be game over.
Hey, babe.
I rush through the corridor, but it's not easy with high heels. I don't know why I even bothered to put these shoes on. I'm late. I should have been in the lounge 2 hours ago for my date with Damien. We wanted to do things properly this time, and I messed up again. When I get to the lounge, several people look in my direction curiously. I probably look like an idiot right about now. That isn't what's important, though. I quickly scan the room, but I can't find Damien anywhere. Oh, to hell with this. Lucille, can you locate Vargas? Yes, he is at the landing pad. Thank you. What is he doing there? I better go and check in on him. I make my way there and see Damien looking at the horizon. It's big, isn't it? What? This place. It was made to accommodate a lot of air traffic, and now it's mostly unused. Yeah. Why are you here, Damien? When I was back out there, in the wastelands, I used to walk up to a hill near our camp. It wasn't too high, but it was high enough to give me a good view of my surroundings. I used to go there and stay at the top of it, with the desert sand carried by the wind on my clothes, looking at the horizon. It somehow always helped me clear my mind. What are you hoping to clear your mind about by staying here, Damien? Do you even have to ask? I'm sorry I missed our date. I know I'm 2 hours late, and of course I couldn't expect for you to wait for me, but it's not about that, Lisa. I could wait 2 hours for you. I could wait days. The problem is that I never actually know if you're coming at all. I know. I love you, Lisa, but how can this work? Please, Damien, you know that doesn't depend on me. Damien stops talking and I see his eyes on me. For the first time since we've been talking, he's actually looking at me closely. Wow, nice dress. And you've put on the heels. Of course, I know you like them, but please couldn't you change your fetish? I'm not used to walking with these damn things on. Knowing you, now you're going to say that you were late because of the heels. I was going to say that because slowing me down is exactly what they did, by 2 hours to be exact. Well, alright. Next time don't wear them then. My comm is buzzing again. I take a look at it and I sigh. You're going to hate me now. Go. I know that look. It's something important and you need to go. But our date. I will be here waiting. I don't know what else to say. I leave him there, sincerely angry at my job and my rank about now. If I was still a simple recruit, I would have been able to spend the rest of the day with him. I need to do something though. We barely see each other, and at night we're too tired to do anything. I need to do
Come back
something.
soon. I mean it.
The next morning, we are all gathered in the hangar. All right, I think I owe you an explanation. I spoke with Lacadema and, unfortunately, she said that Planet Stronghold's transformation is irreversible. However, she told me about a big Garl stone deposit on Sector Epsilon 7. A deposit of Garl stones. That would make quite a difference. I personally checked the evacuation ships and they're not in good shape, Nelson. Despite our efforts, we might not be able to fix them in time. If the Garl stone deposit is big enough, we would have a few different options at our disposal. We should come up with a plan since using their energy would mean ramping up production at incredible speed. Wait, that's not all. As you both introduce the topic, it's clear at this point that the only way out of this situation is to evacuate everyone from the planet. But, as you know, Cullen's ship is stationed in orbit. Last time I spoke with him, he said that the Earth's parliament is about to recall him, more or less around the same time the planet will begin its full transformation. Wait, so by pure luck we might be able to avoid him? That is crazy. Don't get too excited, Michelle. It might just be a trap. I know him and he likes to play mind games with his adversaries. It could all be part of some big plan. However, he made me an offer. I hope you're not seriously considering helping that psychopath. I'll do everything I can to save my people, Michelle. He said that if we rescue his men that are trapped in Sector Epsilon 7, he will owe us a favor. He gave me his word, and I think he will keep it. So now the plan is to go there, grab the Garl stones, and also save his men. Wait, that's not all. Even Shore made us an offer. She needs Garl stones for herself and her people. She thinks she can survive the plan's transformation with the help of the stones. That's crazy. So the Garl stones are essential to the Marauder's survival. Apparently so. She offered to give us her cloaking technology, which, as you can imagine, would be very useful to us. We could use it to make our evacuation ships invisible. We could pass right under Cullen's nose and he wouldn't see us. Exactly. However, if we give the stones to Shore, we won't be able to use them ourselves. It's not a decision to take lightly. So what's the plan, Nelson? Our main goal is to retrieve the Garl stones. When we get there, we'll see if it's possible to save Cullen's men
Stream
too.
elements. Said, stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
If we can do that, we should try to, since having him on our side would be better than having him as an enemy. But our number one priority is the Garl stones. Without them, there's no hope. Everyone gasps as they see Lacadema entering the hangar. Lacadema, are you? Yes, Jacob Miles. Today I will be your transport, your way to get there. Please gather around me. I have never been teleported. You don't say. I thought I was the only one. This is crazy. I heard it gives you a lot of adrenaline. More like a bit of nausea and dizziness, but only lasts a few minutes. How did you? It's a secret. Besides, I'm the commander. I don't owe you any explanation. I wish I could teleport you closer to the deposit, but there are too many dangers there. I need to find a safe spot to leave you, since you'll feel a bit dazed and confused for a few minutes after the teleportation. Yeah, not exactly an ideal condition to start a fight in. Maybe that's the reason the assassination attempt wasn't successful. Considering the advantage they had, I always wondered how they missed their targets. They were pretty stupid thinking about it now. If just one of them was willing to sacrifice themselves, all they would have to do is carry enough explosives to... Let's not think about that now. We need to stay focused on our next mission, okay? Alright, get closer and form a circle around me. Now hold my hands. We do as Lacadema asks. I can see that some of my team members are still a bit dubious about this whole thing, but who wouldn't be scared of doing something like this? And really, for that matter, why even sacrifice someone? Just teleport the explosives themselves and set like a 2-second timer. A big white flash of light surrounds us, and when we open our eyes, we're at the target location. The intense heat, the smoke, and the rivers of lava all around us are both a magnificent and terrifying sight. Macadema has already teleported back to safety, but not before wishing us good luck. I think I've spotted several of those monster aliens, with some avians roaming around the area. We should try to avoid them at all costs. No, we're going to murder them because we can. Yes, I have no idea how dangerous they are, but I'm confident in how dangerous we are. We'll see. It's not easy to proceed with all this heat and smoke. Okay, so it's just like that one area where it's literally just its own little... It's the same concepts as the hollow flighting
make this
thingy,
quick.
but it's not quite. Okay. Well, these guys certainly look interesting. Let's see how hard they really are to kill.
That was ideal.
I'm liking this gun.
What I like to see!
You're frightened, I can tell.
What I like to see!
Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
Stand down!
Is it my lucky day or what?
They're weakening.
Missed.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
That was ideal.
They're weakening.
Missed.
I got this one!
I'm liking this gun. Fun times.
That was actually not that hard. I was expecting a lot more, if I'm being honest, but okay. Sure, that was relatively easy. That gun might be something better. I don't know if it's better for Rumi, or if it's just better for the other guy. More critical, but less accuracy. I'm not even sure which gun it was, if I'm being honest. Was it this one? Yeah, because that's 1 more damage. And more damage is almost always good. Then we'll switch that over to here, because that's 5 more damage. Yeah, a little disappointed. I thought that would be a lot harder. Maybe there's like a super one somewhere. Anyway, let's go explore Epsilon 7. It'll be fun trying to explore it, because it's got some stuff that we can't walk across, which is probably the only reason I don't like this sector as much as the hollow ones, because there's no obstacles we can't walk across.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
Shot successful.
You saw that, right?
Flank 'em!
That was ideal.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Good!
Shot successful. Confirmed critical hit. Lethal strike.
I'm liking this gun.
I failed.
It's my turn.
Right where it hurts.
Stand down!
Shot successful.
They're weakening.
Shot successful. Shot successful.
What I like to see!
I'm liking this gun.
We knew how this was going to end.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
Whoa, nice.
Shot successful.
They're frightened, I can tell.
That was ideal. Lethal strike.
They're weakening. Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Shot successful. Missed.
I found an opening.
A lethal strike.
I'm liking this gun.
Confirmed critical hit. Threat neutralized.
We don't need to be afraid.
They're weakening.
Whoa, nice.
Enemy struck.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Shot successful.
Ah, damn.
Confirmed critical hit.
I got this one!
You saw that, right? What's after this?
There's Colin's strike force. Lisa, I just had an epiphany. If Colin can't communicate with them, how do they know that we mean them no harm? Fuck, that's a good point. We need to be careful. I don't think we'll need to talk much. Look there, they're surrounded by those aliens. Thermitacoids? Yeah, Dermata or monsters as Damien calls them. It's them. Looks like they're suffering heavy losses. If we want to rescue them, we should do it now. And if we save them, they'll owe us and probably believe that Colin sent us to rescue them. Nelson, I don't want to put strange ideas in your head, but remember, with all the volcano smoke, Colin can't see us from space, and their scanners won't work considering the current solar storm. Are you suggesting we leave them to die? That's not an honorable thing to do. Maybe not, but our primary goal is to retrieve the stones. If we don't get them, all is lost. There are no second chances. You're right. In this case, the safety of all of our citizens is more important. But still, Nelson, what are your orders? I'm not going to let those people die like this. I can't just pretend I didn't see them. We're going to save them. I fully support this decision, Nelson. I'm proud to serve under you. Let's not forget that we could have been in their place. Saving Empire scum. I can't believe we're doing this. I never get bored following you. Oh, crazy captain. Did you forget why those Empire soldiers were here in the first place? They want to harm our precious Lacedaemon. And sure. Well, not sure. She could easily kill them all with one finger. Our main goal is to get to the stone deposit. What if the lava destroys it while we're fighting here? All will be lost. Why must we always go and fix other people's mistakes? It's Colin's fault if they're in this situation. Alright, let's hope our communicators still work at least. They should. After all, they're very close to us and in our line of sight. A message for the Empire Captain. We're coming to rescue you. Nelson, is that you? Yes, we are going to strike the aliens from behind. That should give your team some time to regroup. Yes, thank you. We'll provide cover fire. Alright, men, this is not going to be an easy fight, but we can count on the Empire's support. Let's go.
Alright, everyone. Move on my mark.
It's actually probably going to be an easy fight because we don't seem to be having much problem fighting these guys. They do seem to do some damage and we have been having to heal every now and then, but they're not that strong.
You saw that, right?
Flank 'em.
Did that help?
Miss. Shot successful.
It's my turn.
That was ideal.
You're frightened, I can tell.
Right where it hurts.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Flank 'em.
That was ideal.
Stand down.
That was ideal. I failed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
A lethal strike.
Good.
We won! The Empire soldiers, or rather what's left of them, approach us cautiously. The captain steps forward and I'm shocked to see the face behind the helmet. Bellamy! Hello, Lisa. I have never been happier to see you. But Bellamy, Indeed, but look at you. You've come a long way since you were a simple recruit. Hey, Belle Amy. Tom. Wait, Rebecca, you're both captains? It's a long story, but I am surprised to see you here. I thought you were retired. I was, yes, but I'm still a reservist. A few months ago, Colin recalled me, insisted that I come along since I knew you, Nelson. You knew me, so you knew my way of thinking and my weak points. Oh no, you don't have any weak point. Seriously, Nelson, you're doing a great job down here. It's really an odd situation. Of all the things, I never expected to see his face again. I'm sure this is another one of Colin's mind games. Even if I think I can trust Belle Amy, I need to be careful. Thank you, Belle Amy. What now? We still need to get something out of this sector. You better follow us. You don't look like you could handle another fight. Sure, we have some unfinished business here too. What do you mean? I am afraid I can't tell you that right now. Suddenly the friendly face I thought I knew is replaced by a worried captain. But I understand. After all, he is still a soldier who has to follow orders. Very well. Follow us and try not to slow us down. Got it? Yes. They're after the Garlstones too, obviously. I mean, I thought that was kind of obvious, but yeah.
Piece of cake.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
You're frightened, I can tell.
Miss.
Stand down!
Whoa, nice.
Another enemy down.
Kalina Hatana said, "Hi."
Hello, Kalina. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Oh, looky there, I found the Garlstones. I'm going to continue exploring the sector because I like fully exploring a sector. Is there no way to fully explore the sector? That feels weird. Or maybe it just doesn't count those. No, that's not. No, do not tell me there's not a way to fully explore the sector. That will genuinely piss me off. It must be perfect. It must be perfect. Why can we not walk over there? That is some bullshit. Look there, Lacedaemo's right. That's the biggest deposit of Garlstones I've seen since I've been on this planet. You haven't been here that long. When I was first deployed here, deposits like this weren't so uncommon. While I cannot see it, I can feel the immense energy coming from all those Garlstones. It's incredible. Sorry to ruin this moment, but you haven't seen it yet. Seen what? That giant monster and his friends. Rebecca points our attention to a group of Dermetacoids. One of them looks 3 or 4 times bigger than the others. Shit. He's guarding the deposit. It appears so. We can't risk calling Lacedaemon here while that thing is still around. Yes, I agree. It's too dangerous. My men and I can't be on the front line, but we can still provide some support fire. It should help you defeat that group of aliens. Alright, we're going to fight them. We can't wait. We must attack them now. Let's do this. We'll provide you as much cover fire as we can. Good luck, Nelson.
We don't need to
I
be
don't
afraid.
need luck. Probably. Maybe. That boy does look bigger. And he's got extra arms. He's got like 4 more tentacles back there with the spiky things. That's fantastic.
Miss.
Did that help?
Oh, damn.
Stand down!
Confirmed critical hit.
I'm liking this gun.
I failed.
opening.
I failed.
Good.
Missed.
Oh, damn.
I found an opening.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Threat neutralized.
Yeah, that was not hard at all. We did it. Now we just need to call Academa. I feel a hand holding me from behind and the cold steel of a gun pointed at my head. Very well. Now nobody moves or I'll kill Lisa. What the fu- Bellamy, what are you doing? Bellamy, stop. I am sorry, Nelson. I really am. But I have no choice. So it was a trap from the start. No, it wasn't. We really were in danger. I am just improvising. Yes, if I bring him your head, Colin will leave me in peace. You taught me so much. Why are you doing this? I am sorry, Lisa. Really sorry. But Colin threatened to kill my family. They're all I have. Calm down and tell me exactly what happened. When Colin's men went to my home to take me back to the army, I refused. I knew they couldn't force me. Then Colin showed up in person. He scared me. He made several veiled threats to my family. If I didn't help him solve this problem on planet Stronghold, he knows where we live. He knows where my kids go to school. It's too much. Come on, he can't kill the family of a war veteran like you. Think about it, Bellamy. You don't know what he is capable of doing. Maybe if I bring you with me, he'll spare my family. Yes, I need to do it. He is terrified, completely scared of what Colin might do. I don't want to harm him, but he might leave me no choice. Rumi is looking at me, waiting for my signal. We have been training for such situations. I know you won't do it, Bellamy. You don't know, I don't know how it is to have a family. Do you see all these people there? They're my family. You are my family too, Bellamy. Just put the gun down and let's talk. There's no need for any of this. You're a good woman, Lisa. You always have been. Please don't tell my family that I did this. Of course, now. Before I can finish my sentence, I hear a loud sound. Did dead Bellamy just shoot himself in the head? No, that's not what was supposed to happen. No. Rumi runs over to him and tries to resuscitate him, but there's nothing she can do. At such close range, the blow to the head is fatal. Lisa, I'm sorry, I should have. It's not your fault, Rumi. He was in a hard spot and he thought that this was the only way out. Poor Bellamy. Fuck this. Colin is going to pay for his death. I am not defending Colin, but Bellamy's emotions before he shot himself. I could feel them. He seemed pretty unstable. Let's go. We have to get back to our colony. We'll talk about this later. Since the comms don't work, I have to hope that Lacademia has been checking on us regularly to see our progress. So, what happens now? How do we carry such a large amount of coral stones back to colony? Please tell me that you thought about that, Lisa. Using Lacadema's powers, she should be here. She will be here any moment. And indeed, in a flash of light, she shows up in front of us. The Empire soldiers gasp in awe at the incredible show before their eyes. Me, on the other hand, I'm kind of used to it at this point. Nelson, it won't be easy to teleport all the stones back to the colony. And those men from the Empire, I've counted 38 of them. That's a big mass to teleport. But you can do it, right? Yes, but I'll need to make 2 trips. She looks at the Empire soldiers again. reassessing their numbers once more. Maybe 3 trips. Very well. Let's go. Teleport the stones first. Are you sure? I am. Without them, all is lost. Sorry to interrupt this moment of heroism, but all is lost without us too. Not necessarily. The stones are too important. Lacedema, proceed. Very well. But be careful. More aliens are coming. You need to defend this position until I'm finished. Oh, you don't say. Don't worry about that. We've got this. The aliens can't handle us. Lacedema moves closer to the Garl stone deposit. With a flash of light, she disappears, taking half the stones with her. What the hell? That's incredible. Yeah. Hey, watch out. Avians and Matrix. They're charging our way. They're probably angry because they think we're plundering their resources, which is indeed what we're doing. We'll provide extra support like before.
Take the lead. I have your back.
I failed.
They're frightened, I can tell.
You saw that, right?
I got this one.
I failed.
Good.
I'm liking this gun.
Enemy struck.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
I failed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
That was ideal. Threat neutralized.
We push them back. Lacedema, how is it going? I'm going to teleport the last half of the stones now. Good. Get ready, another wave is coming. This time we're dealing with more demi-tachoids.
Take the lead. I have your back.
Enemy struck.
They're frightened, I can tell.
You saw that, right?
Stand down.
Did that help? Did that help?
Enemy struck.
You saw that, right?
A lethal strike. A lethal strike.
They're weakening.
Shot successful.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Shot successful.
Lacedema? Should I teleport the Empire soldiers now? Yes. You, give us your weapons, but your choice. Give us your weapons or we'll leave you here to die. No, don't leave us. Take our weapons, whatever you want. Lacedema moves closer to the group of soldiers and they disappear in a flash of white. Good. The next time she comes, she'll be taking us. More enemies incoming. Paladrayans. I thought I would never see them again. Yeah, you and me both. Damn it.
I'm confident this is
Now
within
these
our
guys are kind of
capabilities.
strong because their defense is through the roof, but maybe we've got enough offense
failed.
now to not worry about that. Special victory conditions. Oh, so we don't even have to actually win. We just have to hold on until
I'm
Lacademia
sorry.
gets here. Okay,
Oh,
that's
damn.
fair. But maybe we'll still end up killing them. Who knows?
I found an opening.
Oh, damn.
What I like to see!
It's my turn.
That was ideal.
It's my turn.
Enemy struck.
It's my turn.
I'm liking this gun.
Did that help?
Stand down!
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
I'm liking this gun.
Enemy struck.
Flank him!
That was ideal.
You're frightened. I can tell.
I got this one!
A lethal strike.
You saw that, right?
A lethal strike. I failed.
Did that help?
Miss.
You saw that, right?
Confirmed critical hit.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Stand down!
I found an opening.
You saw that, right?
Confirmed critical hit.
They're weakening.
Ah. Right where it hurts.
I'm sorry.
Confirmed critical hit.
I'm sorry.
Right where it hurts.
I found an opening.
Yeah, we didn't even have to wait for her to come pick us up. We still had 28% turns left. We just completely owned them. That is pretty awesome. I don't even know if there are any more fights after this, but I'm double checking the armor that we just got just in case. None of it's better anyways. Where's Lacadema? More enemies are coming and we can't hold out any longer. I'm here, Nelson. Quickly, come closer to me. We all rush over to her and she begins to teleport. I look up to see more aliens moving towards us. Avians, dermitacoids, matrix. I just hope we'll make it in time. A big white flash of light surrounds us. When I reopen my eyes, the familiar walls of 01 surround us. We're safe. Yeah, we did it. The stones are ours. That was exhausting. Lacadema drops down on the floor, completely drained from using her power so much. Lacadema! Quick, she needs some mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Let me pass. Lacadema suddenly laughs and we all stop to look at her. That won't be necessary, McKendry. I only need some rest. And, by the way, you don't have a clue how to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation properly. What a surprise. Hey, I was improvising. Don't look at me like that. You can still be useful. Come here and help me carry Lacadema. Yes, I'll finally be able to stay next to her. You're kind of creepy, you know that? Don't mind her, she's just jealous because I want to be close to someone else instead of her. That's not true. Come on, you two, stop. With Milo's help, I carry Lacadema back to the infirmary. She starts resting immediately, but she looks all right. Go, Nelson. The choice that will affect your future is waiting. Thank you for all you've done for us, Lacadema. Wait, I sense that someone else is coming tomorrow. A new possibility will open up to you. I need Rest. She closes her eyes and we decide to leave the infirmary. I put 2 of my best soldiers on guard duty. As expected, a call is already waiting for me in the throne room. It looks like I'll be talking to Cullen now. Nelson. Your men are safe. They're currently unarmed and confined in my jail as a precaution, but they're fine. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, Lisa. I will send down a transport ship to pick them up shortly. You know, Belle Amy DuPont was in the strike force, but I know that you already know that. What do you mean? He threatened me. He pointed a gun to my head. He said that you forced him to join the army again. That's not true. I see. You're denying everything, of course, like you did with the king's assassination. You might not believe me, Nelson, but Bellamy had money problems, some bad investments or something. He practically begged me to come. He said he could have made you change your mind. Honestly, he was kind of losing his mind. I know that his wife divorced him and he started abusing drugs and alcohol. Is he actually telling me the truth? At this point, I'm not sure one way or the other anymore, but I need to say something. He looked a bit out of his mind. He was. It probably is my fault. I shouldn't have brought him with me. I'll make sure to have a proper ceremony for such a decorated soldier. Anyway, back to the point. You saved my men, but I also need the stones. What the? How does he know about them? I'll just pretend I don't know anything. What stones? Please, before our communications got cut off, my men informed me about that giant deposit of coral stones, quoting them literally, the biggest deposit since the settlement wars. Admiral Cullen, we need those stones more than you do. It doesn't matter if you need them or not. My men found them first. By intergalactic laws, we have all rights over them. This wasn't our deal. You asked me to save your men. And I did it. You already owe me a favor. You gave me your word. And I will keep it. Your people will be safe. I give you my word that I will not harm Zero-1 citizens, even the soldiers, should they surrender peacefully. And why would we want to do that? Who knows what's going to happen next? The planet's situation doesn't look too good from up here. Once again, I have to wonder if he actually knows something. The tone of his voice, his words. But I can't betray myself. Maybe it's just a game. I need to remain calm. Let's just say that if you also hand me the stones, well, I could do so much more for you in the future should things get out of control. I can protect you and your team too, even if you're considered traitors of the Empire. So basically, he is telling me that in exchange for the stones, he won't kill me and my team. Should I trust him, though? For now, I'll just buy time. I don't think the Earth Parliament considers us traitors anymore. Believe it or not, the order to get my hands on those stones comes from the Parliament itself. And, of course, I cannot disobey a direct order. They're probably trying to salvage something from this place in the end. Very well, I'll think about it. As you can imagine, I'll need a few days. I'll expect your answer shortly. Don't take too long to decide. He disappears. I only have a few days to decide what to do about my future, and I wonder who Lacademo is referring to when she mentions someone else is coming. But I'll have to wait until tomorrow to know. I am really tired now. I think I'll follow in Lacedemo's footsteps and get some rest. I have the feeling that the next few days will be tough. The next day, Colin's transport arrives. They land at a safe distance, just in case. His men leave, some of them thanking us for what we did as they go. We're outside the colony watching the transport depart when we see a group of people riding hover bikes towards us. Who are they? I'm not sure, but we're still in range of our colony's automated turrets. We should be safe no matter who they are. As they come closer, a bigger man gets down from his hoverbike and pulls his helmet off, revealing a familiar face. Hey, is that Gustavo? Well, well, it seems you've done a good job with Zero One after all. Those turrets look like they're in good shape and ready to fire. Gustavo, what are you doing here? I've come to make you an offer too. It's come to my attention that you've gotten your hands on a large deposit of Garl stones. How did you know? Please, I am the people. I know everything that happens in the human outposts. Whatever. Now, I know that Shore made you an offer too. I'm not sure what exactly she promised you, but I know she's after the stones as well. Even Colin wants them now. Upon hearing his name, Gustavo goes quiet for a moment before continuing. I hope you aren't foolish enough to trust that man. I am not sure who to trust. I haven't made up my mind yet. What does he want the stones for? He probably wants them as a war trophy. One last trophy from Planet Stronghold before everything goes ashtray. Get to the point, Gustavo. Very well. Word is that living on this planet is about to become impossible, and I'm sure that nobody will be sending a ship down to save us. Your colony, though? Colin might send some ships to help. You mean if I give the stones to him? No, even if you don't give him the stones, he won't let all those people die. Not because he's a good person, mind you. It'll be for his public image. Saving people from a sure death is always a good thing in the eyes of the public, right? But us and the outpost further out, we're not important people. We're rejects, and they don't even know how many of us are out there. So the only hope for us is to do what you're doing. Use a ship. A bigger, better equipped ship. And then what? Colin probably won't let you pass. You'll launch at the same time as your ship. He'll go after you, not some random common people he knows nothing about. So that's your brilliant plan. Use me as bait while you escape safely? Sorry, but why should I help you? First of all, it'll be good for your conscience. You might not like me or my people, but there are many others out there. You know because you saw them with your own eyes. Lots of families, lots of children. You would save them all this way. I know you care. Besides, I might also have some surprises in store for Colin. The ships you're planning to use, they have no weapons, right? They have a few plasma cannons and, I mean real weapons, gamma ray cannons for example. You? You have a gamma ray cannon? How? A good strategist never reveals all his secrets. Anyway, I've already sent the schematics to your tech lab so you can verify that my story is true. I only need the stones to build the ships and make that cannon good as new. This is interesting, but still, Colin's flagship is a big carrier ship. It is, but your only options before were to run or beg for safe passage. Now you can strike back. If he threatens to hit you, you can do the same. Maybe you won't destroy his ship, but you could seriously damage it. And with the solar storm and everything else happening, I don't think he'll take any risks. By the time we're ready to leave, he probably won't be able to communicate with Earth either. Do you really think he would risk starting a fight with you like that? Even if he wanted you dead, he's still a good tactician. He would simply let you pass, and then come up with an excuse to go after you with more ships later. There is a lot probably and maybe in your plan, Gustavo. But I must admit, it's an intriguing offer. I will think about it, I promise you. That's all I ask. But don't think about it too much longer, Nelson. The clock is ticking. And of course, if you decide you're not going to help us, we'll have to find passage off this planet one way or another. Gustavo brings out two big firearms in a display of his real power. I must admit that he looks rather impressive. And with that, he leaves us. I discuss the various offers I've gotten with Tom and Rebecca. Of course, I've sent the details to all of my team members, but I thought I should speak with them first as they're the highest ranking in command after me. So Lisa, what are you going to do? I'm not sure yet. I told everyone I need a few days to think about it. I hope you're not seriously considering Colin's offer. Why not? Please, Tom. Did you forget what he did to the king? That's exactly why we should consider it. Think about it. He already took a big risk doing that. Do you think he'll do something similar again? It's unlikely. Besides, killing the king gave him power. Killing us? What good would that bring him? If you do talk as if he wasn't a bloody psychopath. He might be ruthless, but he's not stupid. As long as he thinks that we might be useful to him, he could prove useful to us as well. As surprising as it is, even to me, we're on pretty good terms. That'll be a good thing, should we decide to side with him. What do you think of Schiller's offer? At least she wasn't as vague as Colin. She told us exactly how she was going to help. If you can trust her to actually deliver that help. I don't see why not. I mean, she doesn't like Colin at all. Making him look like a fool is probably enough of a reason for her to keep her end of the deal. I don't think it's that simple. Giving us her tech, that means that we could study it and come up with countermeasures. There won't be enough time for that, trust me. And lastly, there's Gustavo. Well, at least he's fighting for something right. I still don't like him, but I respect his ideals. Is he, though? Remember that he just rebelled against us. And, while I'm sure there are many honest people with him, there are also a lot of bandits and outlaws on his side. He's not a saint surrounded by innocent, harmless people. I never said he is, but compared to Colin and Schiller, he doesn't look too bad. One thing points in his favor. He is the only one who gave us something first, the gamma ray cannon schematics. Jacob said they're good and that we could assemble one in a maximum of 10 days. Yes, that's a good thing. His plan, though, not really all that good. Are we really going to engage Colin's flagship? I hope not. We might seriously damage his ship, but we probably won't come out of it alive. Well, I have a lot to think about. I'll probably talk with each of them again, hoping to understand more about their real motivations. This is not a decision to be taken lightly. Use the remaining days before the end of Chapter 3 to talk with the others. At the end of the chapter, on day 60, the choice will make you influence Chapter 4, which is the last chapter of the story. So if you want to experiment, you might want to save before you do that.
Hey, babe.
Hey, Damien, what are you doing? Lisa, I'm just training. I need to keep in shape. I see. I find myself staring at his body, his muscles in particular. Apparently, I wait a bit too long before replying because I see a smirk form on his face. I guess I'm doing it right if you're looking at me so intensely. Quick, Lisa, change the subject before you embarrass yourself further. I I just find how you train interesting. This, it's boxing training. Feels like you're fighting an invisible opponent. Well, in practice, that is what I'm doing. I imagine my opponent and throw punches, dodge, and so on. It's clever. You think? I'm doing it because my father taught me. But to be honest, I'm not sure why I'm doing it. I mean, apart from the physical exercise part. I am not an expert on boxing, but I can understand why. It's done to create automatisms. You learn to dodge, to throw punches. The more you do something, the more easily it comes to you. That is a universal principle. True, even Philip's jokes have been improving recently, after years of trying and trying. I chuckle at his words, but I think he understood what I was saying. You're right, of course. It's obvious now that I think about it. You're welcome. I'd like to do something like that, too. Come on, then. I'll spar with you. What? Now? I don't really have the time. You don't have 15 minutes to spare. Seriously? Well, or you're afraid that I might hurt you. No, I'm not afraid of that, but we'll use our suits to do it. Why? Come on. You have a lot of muscles. A straight punch from you and I would be knocked out. But with the suits protecting us, all that will matter is our speed and technique, not brute force. Also, we really can't afford to get injured now. We could end up in a fight at any time, so even something as minor as a twisted ankle could have serious consequences. With the suits on, we can still simulate the fights without risks. They'll even give us an impartial accuracy score. Yeah, true. Unless, of course, you're afraid you might lose. What? No way, get ready. We fight for several minutes and it's an even match. With our suits, each successful hit gets assigned a score based on quickness, accuracy, point of impact, and so on. And with his raw strength out of the equation, we're more or less even. You know, you never cease to surprise me, Lisa. I know, I know. I must admit, I'm having fun, but I can't stay here all day. Damien said 15 minutes, but it's already been half an hour. I wait for him to throw another punch. Instead of parrying it, I grab his hand and pull him close to me. Sorry, Damien. I need to go. What? But already? It has already been half an hour. No way! I see Damien checking the integrated clock in our suit and his eyes go wide. Then a sad expression shows on his face. Incredible. You're right. We've been sparring for exactly 35 minutes. It happens. When you do things you find fun, time seems to accelerate. So if I kiss you for 10 minutes, it would seem like it only lasted for a second. Only one way to know. Damien moves closer and starts kissing me, gently, slowly. Captain Nelson. What the? It's my comm. I'll turn it off. No, wait. See? People are entering the room. Damien points to some workers who are beginning their shift. For a moment, we had both forgotten that this is not a private place. Again. Lisa, another time. Soon. I promise. I leave him standing there. I'm disappointed too, but the moment is ruined. First by Lucille and then by those workers. This sort of thing will have to wait.
Come back soon. I mean it.
I decide to visit the far outpost again, hoping to meet with Gustavo. I want to know more about him before deciding whether or not I should accept his offer. Hello, Lisa. I suppose you were looking for me, coming here on your own. Indeed, I wanted to ask you something. Fine then, go ahead. Tell me about your arm. I see. You're really curious about it, aren't you? Can you blame me? You don't see something like that every day. All right, then. I was in the army a long, long time ago. In the Empire's army. Yes, that was almost 20 years ago. I was a young recruit with a promising career ahead of him. A bit like you, really. And then I disobeyed an order, a direct order from a very important Empire general. They told me to open fire on a small Drayton settlement that was right where this outpost is now. Why didn't you do it? They were harmless. It was a settlement mostly comprised of farmers and traders. There was no need to kill them. What, you're surprised that I have a heart? Sorry, please go on. The result was that another platoon still killed them and I was punished. You're telling me they cut off your hand? No, of course not. They suspended me for a week, and then during the next mission I was on, I fell into a trap, a Drayden mine. When it blew up, I lost my arm. That might have just been an accident, though. But wait, weren't you wearing a suit? That's the thing. My suit was damaged along the right arm. If it was only the mine, I would agree with you about it being an accident. But that, combined with the damage to my suit. Crazy. Are you saying that someone wanted to make you pay for what you did? Exactly. Now do you understand why I fight against power, Nelson? People must be free. Nobody should have so much control over others. When I mentioned Colin last time, you warned me not to trust him. Exactly. Only a fool would do that. Why? Can you be more specific? The only reason why you're still alive is because he couldn't risk triggering another large-scale war. But you know that better than me. Now he is alone, though. I mean, he only has his ship. So what? He's still in charge of the military. This is just a temporary setback. And anyway, that carrier ship can still tear your ship apart, unless you have a gamma ray equipped, of course. I'm not so sure. It's true that I could damage the carrier with a weapon like that, but he would still be able to kill me. I see that you don't understand who Colin really is. He won't risk damaging his ship just to stop you from escaping from this godforsaken planet. It would look bad, no? His very own ship severely damaged by rebel scum like you. Are you saying that he won't risk anything if I don't fight him? That's exactly what I'm saying. He will let you go and then hunt you down with his fleet at a later date. I'm sure of that. Why should he attack you when you have the chance of inflicting serious damage to him? He can just wait and then use his entire fleet to chase you down. Yeah, that will be bad then. But you can hide. If you leave this galaxy, I'm sure someone like you can find a place to hide from him. At least you and your friends will be alive. We'll see. I still haven't decided. Sure, she's an alien specimen of rare beauty. You look like one of my team members now. Who, the red-headed one? I thought he was funny indeed. Come on, what do you think of her? She's manipulative. I wouldn't trust her if I was in your position. When we were working together, she was honest with me. And recently she surprised me with some genuinely generous and selfless actions. I don't know. Maybe, but now you're not allies anymore and her own life is threatened. You should be careful about dealing with her. You don't know how someone will act when their own life is on the front line. Fair point. I have one last question. You really don't trust anyone, do you? No, it's not like that. Trust must be earned. That's why I was so upfront with you, and I immediately gave you the gamma cannon schematics. That way you know I'm serious. Did Schiller give you any information about her cloaking system? Did Cullen offer you any real guarantee besides his word? No. Exactly. Just think about that and you'll see that the only one who gave you solid proof is me. Both Cullen and Schiller just made you promises and filled your mind with worthless words. If you accept my offer, we'll do the exchange. We both have something to gain. Nobody has anything to lose. A win-win situation. All right, I've heard enough. Good.
Stream
Now go back to
Elements
your people and talk
said,
with them.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
I'm sure they'll all agree that my offer is the best one. We'll see. Goodbye, Gustavo. As I go back to the colony, I have to admit that he raised some interesting points about Cohen's and Schiller's offers. It must be hard for you to decide, Lisa. As much as this will surprise you, I won't tell you to side with Schiller. Her offer is a good one, but we can't just abandon the far outposts like that. I would find a way to save them, if possible. Lisa, you know that I've got nothing against her, but if we accept her offer, we won't be able to help the other outposts. We can't just let those people die if we have the chance to save them, even if that means allying with Cullen or Gustavo. I know everyone is sending you messages, so I'm doing it too. If you want my opinion, I think we should side with Schiller. Her cloaking technology is the safest bet for getting us off this rock. I'm sorry about the other people in the far outposts, but we did what we could, right? Lisa, whatever you choose, please don't make a deal with Colin. You know that he's a liar, right? I'm sure it's a trap. He will just kill us all. You should clearly make your choice based on who is the best looking, so either Lacadema or Schiller. It's scientific. You know, Lisa, all those leaders, generals, queens, admirals, and their various offers, I have a headache just thinking about them. Can't we just kill them all? It would probably be the easiest solution. You probably expected me to write you telling you to accept this or that offer, right? No, I actually don't know. Even Schiller's offer, as much as I don't like her, is not a bad one. I trust your instincts, Lisa. Lisa, I'm sure you have considered this already. I think we should keep the stones and do it our own way. I'm sorry to say this, but we really cannot trust anyone else right now. It's our duty to try saving everyone on this planet. I don't like Cullen, Lisa, but in situations like this, it's better to side with someone that still has to account for his actions. Sure, Gustavo, they don't need anyone's approval. They're more dangerous than you might think right now. Please think about that.
Hey, babe.
Lisa, that's not the reaction I was hoping for when I decided to go see Damien. Hey, I'm happy to see you too, Damien. Wait, it's not that. I'm just surprised to see you here. I mean, with everything going on right now. I can spare a few hours. The colony won't collapse in the meantime. I hope. It would be a real bummer if my 2-hour act of rebellion was what finally did our colony in. Still, I canceled the 2 meetings I was supposed to attend to come down here because I want to save my relationship with Damien. It's important to me, and it's about time I prove that. If you say so. You're the boss after all. Yeah, I am. We chat for a while and then start cuddling. For a blissful moment, I'm not thinking about anything else. I let Damien wrap me in his strong arms as he kisses his way along my neck. We have a bit of privacy right now. What do you think about? You really want to have sex down here? Why not? I made a place for myself in a room nearby, and there's even a door. We will finally be able to have some time alone without being interrupted. I chuckle at his attempts at humor. I must admit that he thought about everything, though. Yeah, that's better, but I don't know. It's dirty down here? Oh, forgive me, Princess Lisa. I will immediately call the servant to clean up my magnificent underground castle. It's nice to hear you finally use my proper title. I tilt my head backwards and start kissing him on the lips. Sadly, right at that moment, the comm beeps almost predictably. I thought I had it turned off. You did, but I created an override system in case of an emergency. Or, said less elegantly, I hacked it. With the help of Mr. Jacob here, of course. Oh, and also Lucille. My comm is turned on, including the web camera. The last thing I expected to see was Milo's face looking at us. Privacy. Now I know why you turned it off. May I sit here and watch? I'll be quiet, and soon enough you'll forget I am even here, watching you have sex. But Milo's face and his terrible jokes are nothing compared to what I see next. Lisa, what the f? We need you up here. First you cancel 2 meetings and then you're nowhere to be found. Stop playing the little lovebird down there and move your ass. I... Yes, yes, I'll come. I don't even try to hide my disappointment in front of everyone. Surprisingly, Rebecca shows some empathy. I am sorry, but you know what the situation is like. We need to make some important decisions and we can't do it without you. You're the commander now. Yeah, I am. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be up there. Thank you. I turn off the comm and get up from the ground with Damien's help. Way to ruin the moment. Lisa, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, it sucked, but Rebecca is right. You don't need to ignore your duties, not even for me. It's strange to hear you tell me that. I know. I remember what I told you before, and, to be clear, I am still not happy that you have to go now. But you can't afford to put my needs before the needs of a whole colony. So, I'll stop asking you to. But us, we, we are still together and our bond is stronger than ever. He hugs me tighter in his arms as he says those words, and I feel happy. Very happy. In fact, I'm almost crying. Now go. Don't make them wait. I am not looking forward to another call from an angry Rebecca. Also, I don't think I could suffer Milo's jokes again. Yeah, I don't know which of those two is worse. I give him a quick kiss on his lips and then leave him, but not before turning back towards him to give him one last look. I am happy that he changed his mind and is more understanding now. And what he just told me filled me with
Come back
joy.
soon. I mean it.
Nelson, Cullen, why did you call me again? Because I know what's happening on the planet. Damn it, this is going to complicate things. Come on, those eruptions are visible from orbit. Even without scanners, we know that the situation is bad down there. How long can you stay in your colony down there? A couple of weeks. Yes, a couple of weeks maximum. That's terrible. That's sooner than I thought. I find it hard to believe that he is actually sorry about this news, but I play along. So, what's your plan now? My plan? What's your plan, Nelson? It all depends on you. I know. The stones. But what about everyone else? What if I don't give you the stones? Will you make them pay too? You mean all the people in the other outposts? Well, I probably should just let them die. After all, they supported you or remained neutral when you decided to rebel against the Empire. They're traitors too. They don't deserve mercy. I suppose you don't believe in karma then? Karma, divine justice, they're all inventions of men. Pitiful, weak men that know they wouldn't be able to achieve their goals themselves. So much so that they thought it would be easier to believe in help coming from supernatural entities. Let me tell you one thing, Nelson. There's no justice or balance or making things right. Everyone simply gets what they get, and there's nobody that can do anything about that. Everything else? It's just a coincidence. Looks like Gustavo was wrong about him, but maybe I should try to convince him. I could either threaten to reveal what he did once I get out of here, or convince him that it would be in his interest to save those people. I am surprised, Cohen. I thought you were an able politician. What are you saying? Explain yourself. Personally, whenever I have to make a big decision, I always try to weigh all the possible outcomes. And in this case, it's rather simple. You either save the people in the outpost and all the civilians in Zero One, or you let them die. What good will letting them die do you? None. They may be traitors, but I'm sure that many people on Earth would have given them a second chance. Sitting idly by and doing nothing to help won't sit well with them. Which brings me to my point. What if you save them instead? Yes, I'm sure they'll be judged and punished appropriately for their part, but you will be remembered for your mercy, for saving many lives even if they didn't necessarily deserve it. Come on, Colin. We're talking about civilians here, not the army. You might have a point. Showing mercy to them might be the best option after all. I'll think about it. I saved your men, Colin. If I give you the stones, you have to save the people in the outposts. It's the least you could do. Without answering him, he closes the communication. Hopefully, I manage to convince him, one way or another. I suspect that if I give him the stones, he'll feel obligated to save the people in the other outposts.
Hey, babe.
Lisa, as soon as Damien sees me, he gets up from the ground and hurries towards me. It makes me feel important. Someone is happy to see me. He stops in front of me and gently takes my hands in his, lifting them to hold them close to his body. Can you blame me? I guess not. It is me we're talking about after all. He grins in response and gently kisses the back of my hand. I take a look around. Damien is certainly distracting, but something feels off. It takes me a minute to figure out what it is. It's so quiet down here. You're telling me. I'm used to there being a lot of activity going on down here. This silence is weird. Yeah, it's not just down here though. The whole colony feels dead. I remember getting headaches all the time, all that screaming and other noises, the constant barrage of problems. I would constantly wish that it would all go away so I could have a moment's peace. Now I just want it back. I know, but at least we have a moment to ourselves now. I guess that's true. We could resume that thing we were getting around to before we were so rudely interrupted a while back. Oh, and what thing was that? I'm just teasing him, of course. I know exactly what he's talking about, and of course that's what I want too. I start getting a little hot just thinking about seeing him naked. It's taking all my willpower to not jump him right now. Damien grins and stares at me with that soul-penetrating gaze of his. He knows my game. I guess there's no hiding my thoughts from him. Come on, we both know you didn't come down here in your casual clothes on official business. You've got the same thing on your mind as I do. He's right about that. I chew my bottom lip in anticipation. Oh, Heller, Heller. I run a finger up his chest teasingly. So you're a mind reader now. Only when it comes to you, I'm pretty sure you can read mine too. You think? Want to take a guess? What am I thinking right now? I think it'll be easier if I show you. I grab his hand and sit on the cold ground. A bed would have been better, but why ruin this moment? I put a blanket down to try to help with that problem, but I'm pretty sure that in a few minutes we won't even notice anymore. We spend a few minutes kissing before I decide things aren't accelerating fast enough. I push Damien down, giving him the permission he needs to be more active. In a second, he's all over me, one hand roaming my back and his other sliding along my thigh as he presses closer. I moan and he goes in for another kiss. There has always been a spark between Damien and me. From the first time we met, from the first time he kissed me, our attraction has been undeniable. We've both come a long way since then, but one thing hasn't changed: the passion we both give each other when we make love. My love, my Damien. I run a hand through his hair. He calls back to me using my name. I love you, Lisa. Then take me. I am yours. It's not the first time we've made love, of course. This time, though, this time it feels even more intense than usual. It feels stronger. I see a spark in his eyes as he takes me. He takes it slow at first, and then increases his pace, keeping his gaze on my face. His expression is a look of complete adoration. I never want this feeling of bliss to end. The sensation of pure euphoria washes over me with each new motion and every touch of his soft lips. My shoulders roll back and my back arches as I finish, pleasure spreading through every single nerve of my body. Wow, that was amazing, amazing. Damien grins and kisses me on the cheek. I hope your back isn't too sore. The ground isn't exactly comfortable. It's not very clean either. We're lucky you had that blanket with you. Damien looks at the blanket on the ground, moving a finger over its surface as if tracing an imaginary line. It's as if he's remembering something important. I kept it here waiting for this moment. Come on, you have to be kidding me. Alright, you got me. Thing is, I always have it with me. Why? So that if you find a woman willing to have sex with you, and you don't have a bed handy, you can put it to use. Damien laughs at my joke as he picks up the blanket and starts folding it. This blanket, when I was born, they wrapped me in it. His words catch me off guard. I'm unable to speak for a few seconds as I stare at him. Wait, what? I was born out there, the old-fashioned way. No android nurses or modern tech. I was born and they wrapped me in this blanket. My father kept it and gave it to me. Weird, right? I don't know why I kept it, but I did. Let me see if I have this straight. We just made love on the blanket that was wrapped around you when you were born. Exactly. That is beautiful, isn't it? You really think so? Yes, I mean, it's bizarre, but at the same time, there's something poetic about it, right? Yeah, and to be clear, I've never used it before to do what we did. Thank you for telling me. For a moment I wondered if I was the first woman to sit on it. You are. I leave Damien now, my mind full of thoughts about the future that awaits
Back
us.
soon. I mean it.
Oh, that certainly got steamy there for a second. Woo, okay. The time had come, the walrus said. The time to make the most important choice of my life. This time the threat came from the planet itself. The planet was my real enemy. And for the first time, it was an enemy that I couldn't hope to defeat. An enemy I could only hope to run away from. And the choices were, who would join me and who would stand against me. Because one thing was clear, if I didn't choose, everyone else would become a potential enemy. I call an emergency meeting. What I'm about to do, this choice, will be one of the most important ones in my life. You know why I asked you to gather here. It's about the Garl stones we have retrieved and what to do with them. Well, I don't know the details, but if even Miss Beautiful Eyes is here, that means we're dealing with some serious shit. Milo gestures at Lacadema, who looks at him with a confused face. To save time, I sent the details to your comms, but it looks like someone didn't have time to look at them. I was about to read them, I swear. I was referring to Milo, but it seems he wasn't the only one that decided to be lazy. Anyway, here's the thing. Those Garl stones we retrieved are our way off this planet. She'll think she can use them to save her people. Don't ask me how, but she's serious about it. So serious that she's willing to give us the Marauder's cloaking technology in exchange. Using it on our ship would let us pass right under Colin's nose undetected, and it could also come in handy if we're hunted down by the Empire later. We're going to be space pirates? Oh god. What, you would be the ship's pilot? Don't tell me you don't see the appeal of traveling through space, free to do as you please. And we would be good pirates, by the way, not the killing innocents and doing other bad things kind. Piloting a ship with cloaking technology sounds pretty fun, I must admit. Yeah, Pirate Captain Schatz. Welcome aboard. We would be pirates without firepower, though. You all heard Gustavo's offer. He was nice enough to come directly to our colony and tell us. With a gamma-ray cannon on our ship, people would think twice before attacking us. And lastly, there's Colin. He promised us safe passage if we rescued his team, but now it seems that the Earth's Parliament is after those stones as well. He says that he says that has his hands tied. He's a fucking liar. Yeah, how do we know that he's telling us the truth? We can't know. Unfortunately, the solar storm has cut us off completely from any communication with Earth. However, Colin seems to like me for some reason. I think that maybe this time he might be honest. Like when he killed the king and the queen. Lisa, after you accused him in front of everyone, do you really think he'll just let us go? Do you think that back on Earth someone knows what he really did? Well, even if they find out what he really did, if he shows Parliament the recording he showed to us, in which King Oscar wanted to take command by force, I'm sure they will turn a blind eye to what he did. Probably. By doing what he did, he showed that he was loyal to Earth at least. He just saw an opportunity and he took it, I am sure. Even if that's true, I think what he did will somehow help us. The majority of politicians on Earth might forgive him for killing a mad king, but do you think they would also forgive him for killing us? We're still the people who defeated the Desoria after all. Cliff is still popular. I am popular. He wouldn't dare to push things too much. The sad truth is the Desoria were just a local threat. No, not at all. We were all so busy during the last few months, so I didn't keep you up to date, but there have been some developments regarding the Desoria virus. What developments? Nothing to worry about. It's more like the opposite. In practice, a sample of the virus was examined by some illustrious scientists on Xana 5. For those of you that don't know, that's the most advanced tech lab in the whole Empire. It's a lab that covers a whole moon on Tau Ceti 4. In summary, their analysis revealed that the virus was much more dangerous than we initially thought. I mean, of course we're safe now since we destroyed every single robot left on the planet, but during those times with the robot models we had, it was unstoppable. If we hadn't destroyed the Destroyer back then, it could have infected ships, spread to other planets. Then the next system. Are you saying that we saved the universe? I must have a smug look on my face while saying it, but I can't avoid that. How does saving the universe sound? You have to remember that those are just theories, but they were made by very famous scientists. A lot of people know about that, and your name is associated with a great hero once again, even by those who despised you before. Well, I guess that means that if we give Colin the stones, there's really a chance he'll just let us go. I don't trust him. Can't Lacedaemon. No, Colin is on a spaceship in space. He doesn't have a link to the planet. She won't be able to tell us anything about him or his past. What about the visions of the future then? She could tell us what to do. Michelle, she can't predict the future. She has visions, but those visions will change based on our actions. So she would only know after we made the decision. Exactly. And even then, our future could still change based on the other choices we make, even the small ones. When you have time, you should read about the butterfly effect, chaos theory, and so on. Anyway, she can't help us regarding that, but I have brought her here for a reason. She can help us with Gustavo and Schiller. Very well, you can begin now, Lacedaemon. Lacedaemon's eyes go white and she whimpers for a moment. Then she begins to tell us what she is seeing. I am looking at Gustavo right now. He didn't have an easy life. He did terrible things to his enemies and anyone who dared to oppose him. But he really cares about his people. Right now he's worried about their future. He doesn't trust Colin. Colin is the reason why he lost his arm. What? So that Empire General he mentioned was him? He is determined, very determined, to save his people at all costs, even his own life. He hopes not, but he's ready to go to war against us, should we refuse his offer. As for Schiller... Wait, I thought she couldn't see her. Do we have something from her? Yes, we have Cliff to thank for that. I found some of her hair on his clothes the last time I was there. I gave it to Lacedaemon, but told her to wait. It's still difficult for her to see Schiller because of the magnetic field surrounding her territory. Wait, so Cliff doesn't know about this? No, and please never tell him. He won't like it, I'm sure of that. Sorry, Lacedaemon, you can continue now. Yes, I see her. Schiller is scared right now. I can see that for the first time in her existence, she is worried about her future. She will put her own species' survival above anything else. No, surprise. She is ready to give us the cloaking technology she promised us. That's good news. Her cloaking technology really will make us invisible to all Empire ships. Sorry, that's all I can see right now, and I'm already tired. Very well. Thank you, Lacedaemon. Remember that besides giving the stones to Colin, Schiller, or Gustavo, there's also another option. We keep the stones for us. You mean for you? Yes, I know it's a lot for you to put your complete trust in me on such a big matter, but I think I can make it work. Care to share more details? Sorry, I can't. I'll tell you once the time comes. I don't want anyone to know what I have in mind. You don't trust us? Sorry, it's not that. Telling you might alter the future. I've had many visions of this future, and it's the clearest one, but the path to it must remain pure. All I can say is that we will take an offensive stance. If you ask me, you're crazy, but it's not my decision to make. I suppose I can also tell you that, with such an energy reserve, I might evolve and gain new powers, and I wouldn't even need to use them all. As I explained to Jacob the other day, I had another idea. We could use the remaining stones to power several fast transports instead of just one. Why? Colin could destroy them with a single shot from his gamma-ray cannon. It would be risky, yes, but there would be 50 or 60 transports instead of one large target. He probably would come after our ship anyway and ignore the smaller ones. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, it's time to decide. Nelson, I took the liberty of putting the data we have so far on the main computer so that you can look through it more easily and make your choice. Of course, the only option that remains obscure is using the stones for us, since only like a demon knows what that will do. Everyone is holding their breath as I look through the data. I am about to make the most important choice of my life. Okay, so I'm not completely sure how this works. Because right now we've got Colin trusting us, so does that mean we even can use the other two, or... I don't know. I don't know. Let's try the escape plan. I guess we'll just sort of more or less go in order. Or no, okay, so we don't choose we just choose a person. Okay. Okay, I understand. So let's go with Colin first, let's just sort of go in order. This is it, I made my choice. We're going to give the stones to Colin. Sorry, Nelson, but you're a fool if you think he'll let us pass. He'll kill us all. We already discussed this. Killing the hero who stopped the dysphoria right after he killed the king and queen. He's not crazy, he won't dare touch us. So you really think he'll keep his word? I'm skeptical. Listen, what we personally think doesn't matter. We need to accept the decision Nelson made, because the only way we survive this is if we're in it together. Thank you, Tom. Well, I agree with that. We need to stick together. Hurrah for Nelson. Everyone around me starts cheering my name, just like old times. I'm sure that some of them only do it to convince themselves we're doing the right thing, regardless of their personal beliefs. But all I care about right now is that they follow my orders closely. We don't have the luxury of making mistakes for what we're about to do. Very well, I'll inform the others of our decision. Needless to say, some of them won't like it. We should be ready for anything, Nelson. Of course. Damien, I want security on maximum alert. Yes, ma'am. The others will take turns and patrol the colony's perimeter. Lucille, tell everyone that our colony is off limits and trespassers will be shot on sight. Shot on sight? Is that really necessary? It is. Considering how desperate our situation is, we can't let anyone get too close unless they've contacted us first to explain their reasons. You're dismissed for now. I'll keep you updated through our comms and we'll have periodic meetings here in the command center. Everyone starts to leave. I'm about to go too when I hear my comm buzzing. Colin, he's asking to meet me in the throne room. He says that it's urgent, and he called me directly. Wow, I wonder why. Can we please come with you to the throne room? You can come. I'm going to ask you to stay outside though. I don't mind you overhearing our conversation, but I don't want Colin to see you, especially you, Milo. We get to find out what happens behind the scenes, where all the important decisions are made. I probably shouldn't have eaten all those beans this morning. If you hear strange noises, it's not me, it's Suit. I knew I could count on you to cover me, Suit. I let out a long sigh. I am already regretting my decision. As I enter the throne room, I see Colin's hologram on display. His expression is blank as if he doesn't want to betray any emotion. Colin, I just decided to accept your offer, but I wasn't expecting you to contact me so soon. There's no time to lose, Nelson. A transport is coming down to 01 for the stones, but that's not all. The people on your ship can come aboard my ship. There's enough space here for all of them. But that wasn't the plan. The people of 01 will come with me on my ship. You've promised to save the people in the outer outposts. I can take care of the people in my colony myself. And I'll keep my word if you really insist. But since we were coming down for the stones, I thought we would also take your people with us to avoid having to make another trip. Besides, organizing an evacuation of all the other outposts is not as simple as you make it sound. I understand if you want to keep your soldiers down there, but please, the non-essential personnel, the civilians, why risk their lives when they could be safe right now without waiting another minute? I'm not going to play games this time. I am not doing this out of kindness of heart. After all, I will be helping many people who supported your foolish crusade. I am simply doing it because, after your interview, they started looking into the king's accident. He tries to smile and remain calm, but I can clearly see how angry he is deep down. I thought you said that nobody would have believed me. Well, someone must have thought that better to check into your story. Don't delude yourself. As I said, even if they found out the truth, with the recordings I have, I will still walk out of this unpunished. Besides, helping the citizens of your colony, even if they're rebels, seems like a good political move. Don't you agree? Khan the Benevolent. What should I do now? Believe him? He can't be crazy enough to kill a bunch of innocent civilians, right? Very well. If that's the case, I'll accept your offer. All non-essential people will come aboard your ship. Thanks. I might have judged you badly, Colin. If we met under different circumstances, I'm sure things would have been different between us. The transport ship should be there in a few hours. He turns the connection off. No time for second thoughts now. After a few hours, the ship Colin promised arrives. My team and I watch as the colony citizens get on board. I don't like this. Rebecca, you know that the commander wouldn't have made another choice. It's becoming too dangerous down here. I know, I just don't trust him. I wish I could have asked Lacadema if she had any visions of the future regarding the situation. I suppose that her powers wouldn't have worked anyway, seeing as the ship is coming from space and will be returning to it. It would be out of her range. Besides, she's already rather tired from the last time. In that case, the only thing we can do is cross our fingers. About an hour later, we're in the throne room waiting to hear the news. Cohen's hologram suddenly shows up, and somehow we're all taken by surprise. The transport has arrived. I'm pleased to see that you kept your word. The stones are all there. The people from Zero One will be moved to a separate area of the ship for safety reasons. They won't have any luxuries, but they'll have a bed, food, and water, and most importantly, no direct threat to their lives. Can I talk with them? Yes, please wait. I spend the next 10 minutes or so talking with various people I know personally. They're all confirming Cohen's story. They're sort of prisoners confined to a specific area, but they're treating them well. Thank you, Cohen. You saved our lives. Upon hearing those words, I get angry. This is not right. Cohen is taking all the credit now, but I know it's better not to say anything. Very well. If there's nothing else. No, that's all for now. The communication ends and I look at my team. Well, that went surprisingly well. I'm pretty disappointed, to be honest. I was hoping for a more classic evil move like, I don't know, Cohen sending down a transport ship full of Bora grub poop. What? Well, that would have been an unexpected plot twist, no? Don't be fooled. He clearly only did it as a political move, and I'm sure there are many people here who have relatives on Earth, or maybe even on Cohen's ship. The citizens on Zero One were always the most important ones. What are you trying to say, Damien? That there are Class A citizens and Class B ones. Those were Class A. That's why I'm confident that Cohen won't try to touch them. Listen to yourself. You sound like Gustavo. Anyway, our colony is less crowded now. I assure you that the security will still be as good as... I know, I wasn't referring to that. All the military force, or what's left of it, is still here. I was talking about more menial tasks. We'll have to use the androids more. That. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. We've been using them part-time already on some occasions. What? The android bartender is terrible. The few times it was used to cover for the real bartender when he was sick were horrible. Half of his database of drinks is corrupted. And let's not talk about the cooking ones. I checked them a while ago, and they are very old models. The food will be terrible, too. It really is the end of the world. Well, here's the good news for you. It won't be for long. As I hear my words, everyone becomes silent, as if they all remembered that we're working against time here. I nod, and everyone gets back to work. I am urgently called to the command center by Lucille. As soon as I enter and see Schiller's hologram, I know how this is going to end. Nelson, there you are. I can't believe it. I am sorry, Queen Schiller. Not only did you ignore my offer, but you sided with Colin. I am sorry, Schiller. You chose to trust someone like Colin over me. I am not sure whether to feel betrayed or to be sorry about your lack of intelligence. That was a good one. I shoot a murderous glare Milo's way, causing him to immediately go silent. It's not what you think. I couldn't just go away and leave the others to die. What others? The people in the far outposts. 01 isn't my only responsibility. With the deal I made, they will be safe too. And you're foolish enough to trust Colin's word. He's already offered safe passage to all of my colony's citizens, and he has nothing to gain by killing those people. In fact, doing so would damage his reputation. So you don't trust him either. That is the truth. You only think that he'll do what he says because it would be inconvenient for him to do otherwise. And that's the kind of person you would ally yourself with? Let's say that I'm not sure about Colin. So what? At least this way the people in the far outpost have a chance. With you, they would have none. The cloaking technology would have worked for my ship, but I would have left all those other people to die. The only thing that matters is that those people have a chance at survival now. I see. But in exchange for their lives, you've condemned me and my people to death, and you're going to regret it. Sure, you need to understand. Silence. I will hear no more of your lies. You'll pay for your foolish choice. I swear it.
Now it is known your kind was not worthy to live among mine.
Sure, wait. The hologram ends. I'm really worried now. I've never seen her that angry. Lucille, anything on the radar? I'm afraid I must remind you that, because of the planet's condition, our radar is currently working at only 20% efficiency and fuck! Schiller wants us dead and we won't even be able to tell when and how she'll strike us. One thing is for sure. Since Schiller can't attack Colin in space or build a ship like ours, the Marauder's only chance of survival is attacking our colony. Do you think Colin would send some help down? I don't know. It's possible. He's always hated Schiller after all. It might come down to your relationship with him. Alright. Lucille, please send him a message informing him of Schiller's threat. Hopefully he will answer our call for help. Another call. Now it's Gustavo's turn, apparently. I was waiting for him to contact me. You already know why I called you. I just got your message. I'm sorry, Gustavo. It's nothing personal against you. I had to make a choice, and I did what I think is best for my people. Just all the way down, huh? Really, the best thing for your people was to side with Colin. I know. For you, someone like Colin is the last person you would trust in an event like this. And for good reason. You know why. I have him to thank for this gift every day. Gustavo shows off his arm, waving around menacingly. You know, that day, when I found out that it was him behind everything, I swore to make him pay for this and for all the evil he has ever done. I thought you could help me, but you decided to side with the devil himself instead. To turn a popular phrase around a bit, the friend of my enemy is my enemy too. Gustavo, I save your breath. You made your choice, and that choice says a lot about you, about your ideals. Don't expect me to listen to what you have to say anymore. It's over. He cuts the connection off. Man, he was pissed. But what did I expect? I basically sided with his arch enemy. Any new instructions, Commander Nelson? Maybe I should tell Colin about this. He might be able to help us fight Gustavo. Sorry, Lisa, but what? Now you sound like Colin's lapdog. I'm nobody's lapdog. I'm just trying to figure out how to take advantage of their reciprocal hate for each other. I think it's a good idea, but I'm not sure Colin will be willing to spare more men or resources. I don't think he plans to send any more of his men down here, especially considering the current situation. But resources. I think he might be willing to spare some. Lucille, ask Colin if he can send us some weapons and armor at least. Yes, Commander. I will help you. Macadema, what are you doing here? I brought her here. She is part of this now. She should be here with us when we decide things. Jacob hesitates, probably regretting his impassioned tone. I don't really mind it, though. Sorry, Nelson, I probably went too far. She has my trust. I was about to say that I agree with everything you said. Thank you. You know, it's strange. Before I thought the planet was dying, but lately I've been thinking of it more as a transformation. I feel better for the first time, like the planet's decline has stopped. I mean, I still need to rest every time I use my powers, but at least things haven't gotten progressively worse like before. That's good to hear, and I'll remember not to push you unless it's absolutely necessary. I look to my other team members and they nod. Macadema has really proven to be a trustworthy ally. Everyone knows it at this point. Very well. We'll meet here again soon for our next briefing. For now, let's get some rest. You now have your last chance to finish any romance plot or do any character's personal quests before the end of the story. Depending on who you choose to side with, different missions and events will play. Good luck.
I suppose you're here for something?
Nelson, what is it now? I need your help. Both Lacedaemon and Shore threaten me. Admiral Cohen, we need all the help you can spare. Please. Unfortunately, I cannot send any men down there. It wouldn't please Earth. Besides, it would mean helping rebels. However, I could accidentally drop some useful items from a cargo ship near your colony. But remember, you didn't get anything from me. Understand? Yes. Thanks, Cohen. We patiently wait at the landing pad for Cohen's cargo to arrive, eager to get our hands on the items he promised. There it is. I feel like if I'm opening a Christmas gift, even if it's a gift from that despicable man. Let's just hope there's something useful
We can use
inside.
this.
An invaluable ravaging
We
pistol,
can use this.
an optimum blasting
We can
SMG,
use this.
an invaluable radioactive machine
I'll
gun,
keep this in
a
a safe
fabled
place.
booming assault
Nice
rifle,
find.
a fabled skillful sniper
Nice
rifle,
find.
an invaluable noxious
Nice
bazooka,
find.
fabled anti-acid light
I'll keep
armor,
this in a safe
exquisite
place.
impenetrable
I'll
medium
keep this
armor,
in a safe place.
invaluable impenetrable heavy armor. So just a bunch of level 22 stuff. Cool. We didn't get any helmets, right? I don't think we got any helmets. That is better than explosive, but I don't know about that. We didn't, yeah, we got a rifle. Fabled, so that's 6 more damage, that's good. And we didn't get any helmets, we did get heavy armor. That's not as good as our treasured heavy armor, though. I'm assuming it's an alpha, and I think it is. Not completely sure. I think it's the first one. That's the new one, right? I think. Okay, and that's pretty good too. That's 5 more damage. Okay. And there was some light armor too, but she's got her treasured armor on, so that's not surprising. We do lose some speed, but that looks pretty good. But we can also just put that here. We probably are going to have another fight here soon with both of those groups that were not happy with how we did things. No, not really good armor there either, honestly. Okay, that lowers crit, but that ups speed and magazine and reload, so we'll go ahead and put that on there. And that's better accuracy, which is almost always the best one to up. Doesn't matter how much damage it does if it don't hit, now does it? Not bad, I must admit. There are also several usable
I'll take what I
items.
can
Some
get. We can use
grenades,
this.
armor-piercing
Next
grenades.
time, we can use this.
On the grenades, large
This will be
Aquapura,
useful.
regen
I'll take what I
Aquapura
can
1
get.
and
Nice
2,
find.
large
I'll take what I
medkit,
can get.
regen
I'll take this
medkit
in a
1 and
Yes,
2.
we
safe place.
know if the
Not that we've been
situation
using those,
changes.
but I guess that's nice. Alright people, we're here to discuss how to proceed. The ship needs some repairs and thorough checkups. We're using all the spare resources we can find to that end, but we could use a hand. That's an understatement. I checked the ship personally. Many of the components are old or in bad shape. We should try to find replacement parts or materials to produce new ones. The Desoria area should have plenty of those, right? Unfortunately, those sectors have almost completely been flooded by lava. Not a chance then. What's the plan? Lucille, please go on. There are 2 sectors that are still in good shape. They were once full of Empire activity too, so there's a good chance we'll find what we need there. Sector Gamma 3 and Gamma 9. Oh shit, we've got whole other sectors to search now, okay. Gamma 9, where that big battle took place. There has to be a lot of ship wreckage there. There is, but most of it is extremely radioactive. Even with your suits, you would be under constant pressure. Sector Gamma 3 has another problem, on the other hand. It's less hostile, but the materials and parts are inside collapsed buildings. You'll need to excavate while being careful not to damage the items below. So even if it is safer, it'll take more time. You'll need a full day to completely explore each location. What about hostile presences? Do we know anything? Gamma 9 has always been a favorite of all kinds of scavengers and treasure hunters. Expect bandits and a variety of rogue aliens there. Gamma 3 is mostly infested by alien animals or hybrids, avians, scala, fargals. Do you think we need to visit both sectors? Since you've sided with Colin, we only need to restore the ship's hull and fix some other minor components. I would still recommend visiting both sectors, but the process should require less resources and time. Good. That's one of the reasons why I decided to side with him. Wait, what about the colony's protection? You're right. We can't all leave. Some of us need to stay behind in case someone decides to attack our colony. I spoke with Lycodema earlier. While she can't watch every single move our enemies make, she said that she should be able to feel it if a large enough army was moving towards us. That's good news. Even if our regular radar and scanners don't work well anymore, we have her. Exactly. So we can freely explore the sectors with our hovercraft. We'll only need to leave someone here when we go on a mission. True. If we're on the hovercraft, we can get back here quick enough, but if we're underground, inside a half-collapsed bunker, we had better leave someone here because we're not going anywhere anytime soon. You're dismissed, and be ready to travel to Sector Gamma 3 and Gamma 9 shortly. The resources panel at the bottom of the screen has been replaced by a bar indicating the progress in building the escape ship. You'll need to fully build it before the deadline, otherwise all will be lost. Go to the sectors Gamma 3 and Gamma 9 to gather building materials. Okay, that sounds pretty simple. I love the smell of radioactive waste in the morning. Shut up. Why, can't you feel it? It's in the air. If you really breathe this air without our suit's protection, you would be dead in less than 2 hours. It would be a painful death. Maybe you really should stick your head outside the hovercraft for a moment then, Milo, just to make sure everything is okay. I can sense that most of my party members are tense about this mission and everything that's been going on lately. They're trying to relax with jokes. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm going to miss going out with all of you on these small trips once it's over. We mean trips over a barren, radioactive wasteland. They're really lovely, aren't they? Seriously though, we've been through a lot, and I guess I just wanted to let you know that I love you all. Wait, even us men? Yes, but only in a platonic way. Don't get any ideas, Milo. Okay, team, listen up. As Lucille warned us, our suits will protect us, but only to a certain extent. We'll be suffering from extreme radioactive exposure, so we will need to be careful. We can't stay outside for long. Luckily, since we destroyed all of the Dysphoria, we won't face any robots, but Lucille told us that several bandits and aliens were sighted in the area: Apex, Voss, and Raidens. That's crazy. Why are they here? Who knows? Maybe they're trying to build a ship too. We don't have enough information, and honestly, I don't care at this point. We should focus all of our effort on gathering enough materials to escape. The boss might have become crazy because of all of the radioactivity. Yes, that's true, due to their cellular composition and plasma membrane. Hey, we're both geniuses here, but we should explain it in a way that the common people can understand too. Right. Basically, due to the way they're made and radioactive exposure, the Voss might be losing control of themselves and, well, becoming more dangerous. Their touch will be extremely radioactive, almost like touching a bar of uranium. That is not good. We'll need to be even more careful then. Nelson, one last thing before you go. The ship's wrecks are your targets, but don't forget that taking out the aliens wandering around might reward you with some building materials too. They'll all be carrying large amounts of items that they've salvaged from the shipwrecks. Got it, Lucille. Thanks. Alright people, let's go.
right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
Whoa, nice.
That was ideal.
Flank him!
Is it my lucky day or what?
Confirmed. Critical hit.
Flank him!
What's after this?
The area around that shipwreck looks very crowded. Yeah, there are several Voss around it. Trying to talk with them would be futile, right? Right. The only way to get the parts we need is to fight them. Any ideas? We could try to lure them out and sneak past them. How? To put it plainly, they're addicted to radiation now. If we drop some uranium bars nearby, they'll be attracted to them. We can salvage the ship parts while they're busy. That's a good idea, but it's risky. If they absorb the uranium quickly, we may very well end up finding stronger versions of them. Yeah, that's possible if we don't calibrate the right amount of uranium. I guess we could just try finding them where they are now. We should just shoot them from here, safe and easy. Actually, it's not. If we shoot the Voss and they explode, goodbye, shipwreck. They're like small-scale nuclear bombs right now. Fucking Voss, always ruining my day. Alright, let's try to lure them, I guess.
Cool.
Alright, I think I've placed the right amount. They should ignore us completely now. It's working. Look, they're like moths to a flame. Let's go and salvage the parts. Hurry! Good, we're almost finished here. Careful, a few of them are back already. Very well, we can handle them.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Shot successful.
Whoa, nice. Ugh.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
You saw that, right?
Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
Flank him!
Whoa, nice.
It's my turn.
Stream elements.
That was ideal.
Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Everyone back on the hovercraft before more come. We salvage a good amount here. That's good. There's another one right here as well. Weird, no enemies in sight. It looks suspicious. Indeed, it could be a trap. A lot of the wreckage in this area could offer cover to bandits. What do you suggest? Well, if we had time, a full scan of the area, but we don't have it. We could easily scan the area from above with the hovercraft, but who knows what they might be doing then. Yeah, they might destroy what remains of the ship on purpose, or maybe they have weapons that could damage the hovercraft. We can't risk getting too close like that. We should land at safe distance and then split into 2 teams. Then we can approach our target from different angles. They have less chance of ambushing both of us that way. That's an option. Anything else? Those are old ships, right? Yes, we're talking the previous generation of Empire ships, at the very least. I wonder if I could restore their old scout bots. Scout bots? Very primitive bots. Don't worry, they'll be safe. They couldn't even be infected by the Soria virus because their AI is simply too basic. So you think you could fix one and let it scout the area for us? I could try that, yes. Okay. And it's only Science 3, so you can actually do it. No, apparently not. Okay, well he did, so that's fine. No, hold up. We should probably just up science just in case there is, for some reason, another science skill. because we keep having that problem, don't we? Let me see. Yes, there's one. I spotted it from the hovercraft. Give me a few minutes. Good. Get to work then. Yes, it worked. Go and scout for us, boy. Boy? Seriously? The robot scout immediately sends us the location of a group of bandits. They shoot it down, but we know their location now, and they can no longer ambush us.
We don't need to be afraid.
Enemy struck.
It's my turn.
You saw that, right?
I got this one.
In your face! Let's see you do better!
I found an opening.
Equal strength.
You saw that, right?
Good.
It's my turn. They're weakening.
I'm liking this gun. Oh yeah!
Confirmed. Critical hit. Shot successful.
It's my turn.
That was ideal. I failed.
I got this one.
I found an opening.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
I'm sorry.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
That was the last of them. Quick, let's go and see what we can salvage from this ship. We're finished. There was still a good amount of materials left. What is the situation, Lucille? We have approximately 42% of the amount we need to finish the ship. Okay, let's keep going then. Remember that you can also obtain useful resources by defeating the aliens and bandits roaming Sector Gamma 9. Yep, that is the plan. We also got a new Epic Armor data pad, some light armor. I highly doubt it will be useful if it's light armor, especially considering how nice Call of the Wild Rumi's armor is. For 12. Although it could be put on this one, couldn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and produce it and equip it for Jacob, at least.
Didn't look that big from back there.
They're weakening.
Whoa, nice.
Confirmed. Critical hit. Enemy struck.
I'm sorry.
Right where it hurts.
All right.
We must stay strong. We fought much worse.
You saw that, right? Didn't see it in your face! Right where it hurts.
That was ideal.
I'm down!
Stand down.
Ow!
It's my turn.
Good job, everyone.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
It's my turn.
I'm liking this gun.
They're weakening.
Enemy struck.
Flank them!
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
There are several bandits around that shipwreck. We can land at safe distance so they don't see us arriving and then try to sneak in. Or we could simply use the hovercraft's weapons to kill them all. Easy peasy. That would damage the parts though. Yeah, maybe a little, but we are running against time now, and we can still find more parts in other places. What have you decided? Oh well, if you can convince them to leave. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
We can always use the help.
Alright, opening a comm channel to those bandits. Wish me luck. Who are you? That's an Empire ship. I am Tom Schatz, and Lisa Nelson, the commander of 01, is here with me. We need to get our hands on those shipwrecks. Now you have only two choices. Step aside and live, or try to stop us and die. We'll be leaving now. We don't want any trouble. Good move. Look how fast they're running away. Let's recover the parts now. We salvage a good amount here.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark. What I like to see! Flank 'em!
That was ideal.
Is it my lucky day or what?
They're weakening.
Good! Good!
That was ideal. Taken care of.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
I found an opening.
I'm liking this gun.
Equal strike. That was ideal.
Is it my lucky day or what? Not bad.
We don't need to be afraid.
Right where it hurts.
That was ideal.
Watch it! I'm liking this gun.
It's my turn.
Oh, nice.
Flank 'em!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Fun times.
This sector is in a surprisingly good state. Don't be fooled, Lisa. The lush vegetation hides many perils. Yes, I remember Lucille's briefing. We need to be wary of the alien wildlife here. Be on the lookout for avians, skell, and fargals. Nelson, I got more information about the target buildings. One is an ex-Empire bunker. It's now buried underground. The second is an underground faculty. It is in surprisingly good condition, but I would still advise extreme caution. The last one, it has become an Arnox nest. Arnox? Here? My guess is that it's a stray tribe that decided to settle here, using what's left of the building structure to make a nest. I don't like that. Nelson, remember that we might not need to explore all 3 buildings. Based on our results in Sector Gamma 9, it's possible that just 2 buildings will suffice. Once you find their exact locations, you can begin exploring the buildings. Each building will require a full day, so plan things accordingly. Yes, we'll need to be careful not to run out of time. And remember, you won't be able to bring your whole team inside each building. You need to leave some of them at the colony just in case it gets attacked. Got it. Thanks, Lucille. Hopefully that won't happen, but I could see them forcing that to happen, so... Especially since only two need to be explored, and there are 2 different teams that could potentially attack me. Yeah, I see what they're
I have
doing
your
there.
back.
A lethal strike.
Right where it hurts.
What I like to see!
Missed.
Good.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
I got this one! Flank 'em!
We knew how this was going to end.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
A lethal strike.
Right where it hurts.
Stand down.
You saw that, right? Piece of cake.
A lethal strike.
Is it my lucky day or what?
That was ideal.
Blacked out there. Sorry. You saw that, right?
We knew how this was going to end.
This must be the underground faculty. It looks very clean. Too clean, in fact. Indeed, this place doesn't look abandoned at all. Could it be one of the smaller cloning faculties? It's possible. Lacadema told us that, besides the 4 main cloning centers we dealt with, there were other minor ones. Still, that's not good news. Even if it's a smaller one, we might face unexpected foes. We'll need to be very careful then. I could scout ahead for you. At least then you would know what kind of enemies are there so we can prepare for an ambush. I'd rather avoid a fight inside the faculty. Many of the resources we need could get damaged. Depending on the enemy, I could try to mind control them and lure them outside. I wouldn't be able to do that for long though. I also wouldn't be able to participate in the fight afterwards. The resources should be safe though. I'm ready. Let's go. Since you didn't choose to give the stones to Lacadema, you need to leave some of your team members at the colony. Interesting. That's a thing. Interesting. Teams for mission. Okay, so we're going to leave 2 of our main dudes behind, Damien and Jacob. And then we'll go ahead and leave Rebecca behind as well, I think. That sounds good. More or less even out. Oh, Rebecca has... Oh, that's what it means, the yellow. Okay, fine. Then we'll leave Milo behind, I guess. Apparently. Have you decided, Nelson? Should I scout ahead, or do you want to use Rumi's mind control skills? Scout ahead would get less parts, but it's less dangerous. Rumi's mind control skills is regular parts, but more dangerous. Interesting. Well, we'll go for the more parts part because, you know, we're not scared. Yes, ma'am. Remember, after I lure them out, I won't be able to take part in combat, but I'll try to keep them under my control as long as possible, giving you an edge in the fight. Sounds good to me. Proceed, Rumi. Rumi moves to the faculty's entrance and starts concentrating. Using all her psionic powers, the aliens inside start coming out one by one. Unfortunately, they're the fearsome Palidrayans. I can't keep it up anymore, but they should all be out. Attack them, quickly.
All right, everyone. Move on my
Okay.
mark.
Hopefully I won't need the healing, but we do have quite a few healing items. And Palidrayans don't seem to do a whole lot of damage anyway, so that's fine.
Still! Flank 'em!
Stay still!
Not good.
That was a good one. Stay still!
Not good.
You're already dead. Boom!
I think that hurt.
Scum! Take that!
I'm taking down this one.
Not bad, huh? That was a good one. That was a good one.
Stand down!
Time to go!
Not good.
Stand down!
Time to go! Not bad, huh?
I think that hurt.
Take that! Stay still!
Yes.
I got this one! I got this one!
Oh yeah! Gotcha! That was a good one. Stay still! Take that!
I got this one!
After disposing of the Paladrayans, we enter the now empty faculty. We quickly gather all the useful resources inside. As soon as we're back in the hovercraft, we get a call from Lucille. Nelson, you did it. We have enough parts. What? Are you sure? Yes, you can come back to the colony now. We'll start working on the ship immediately. Yay! That wasn't that hard. A day passes. Nelson, Cullen, what is it now? It's about the outer outpost. It's not as easy as you thought to gather up people from all those scattered places. Some of them don't trust me. You'll need to intervene. Sorry, what exactly you need from me? I cannot organize this from space, Nelson. You can coordinate things better from down there, and, perhaps, you'll also be able to convince anyone who has remained undecided. Gather as many people as you can from the outpost to your colony, and I'll send down another transport ship to carry them safely on board. All right, I can see why this might be difficult. I'll do it and contact you again when everything is ready. Good. Don't delay too much. There isn't a lot of time. Okay. I hurried to the command center. Lucille said that were receiving an incoming call from Marauder territory. However, as I enter the room and I see my team members gathered around the holographic projector, I see that the hologram isn't of Schiller. It's Cliff. Cliff, who is currently wearing his most elegant outfit. Perhaps he wants to make this call seem more official. That makes me wonder what this is about. Hey Cliff, how have you been? You might not believe it, but I'm happy to see that you're well. Did your hair grow longer? I've always had a weak spot for men with long hair. Cliff looks in my direction and nods, ignoring Milo's question. Luckily, Tom cut straight to the point and asked the question I was about to ask myself. While I'm happy to see that you're all right, I think the more pressing question is, how is the situation where you're at? Things have been better. I am a bit disappointed, to be honest. I was hoping that Lisa would side with Schiller this time. Cliff, you know better than me why I did it. I know, I know. The far outposts. I can't blame you for putting them first. I mean, I owe Schiller a lot, but I don't know if could have let all those people die either. I just wish there was another way. About that, I have found a way, but you might not like it. Cohen offered to carry those people to safety using his transports. What? I accepted. Sorry, but I see no other way for them to make it out of there alive in the current situation. That man murdered my parents. I know, but he might really save those people. I know him, and it would be good for his public image. So I agree with your choice, Nelson. It's the best shot they have. Good. It looks like we'll manage to get them off the planet just in time. Speaking of time, how long are you planning to stay there? If you're worried that Shore might do something to me because you didn't side with her, you really don't understand the first thing about her. I'm just worried about you. She looked furious last time I spoke with her. She threatened me. She hasn't visited this place for days. I don't think she'll have the time to visit in the future either. Whatever she's planning is between the two of you, not me. Look, I appreciate your concern, but don't worry about me. This place is safe. Cliff, I know you don't want to hear this, but you know that you'll need to come back here sooner or later, right? You can't really be thinking about dying on planet Stronghold. Of course not. It's just, let me stay here for now. When it's no longer safe, I'll go to your colony. I promise. You're always so stubborn. Seriously though, we're monitoring Planet Stronghold's whole surface with Lacadema's help. If the refuge area you're in isn't safe anymore, I'll come down there and bring you back with me by force. Understand? Yes, that's fine. Good. Now, Lucille, what's happening? The planet's condition, the solar system, all those things are preventing our electronic systems from working the way they should. Let me see if I can re-establish the connection. Don't worry about it. Cliff got the message. When the time comes, I'll just fly over there with the hovercraft and bring him back with me. Lisa, we still shouldn't wait too long. I agree. Lucille, based on your simulations, what is the most pessimistic outcome? On day 70, the refuge area has a 10% chance of being wiped out by a volcanic eruption, but then I'll go there on day 68 just to make sure. 2 days before, in that case the chance is 1%. I know, but I agree with Jacob. I want to play it safe. I couldn't stand losing Cliff, not after everything we've been through. I consider him a friend and, besides that, he is still someone important. He might be helpful to us, should we become outlaws or something. Very well, I'll schedule that. I leave the command room. When that day comes, I really hope Cliff won't make things more difficult than they have to be.
Hey, babe.
After searching around a bit, I find Damien by the landing pad. I see him from behind, looking at the horizon from the upper platform where he can get the best view of the colony. Damien. Hey, Lisa. I spent the last half hour looking for you. You were worried. I don't answer him immediately. Instead, I become silent and look at the horizon too. I'm sorry, sweetie. I didn't mean to make you worry. Don't you think that I already have enough to worry about with our current situation? I really don't need you disappearing on me. You're right. I am sorry. I won't do that anymore. I promise. Good. Now give me a kiss. We both remain silent for several minutes looking at the horizon. How is it? It's a nice view. No, I mean, how do you feel? I'm feeling kind of sad myself. And I was only stationed here for a few years. You, though? You were born here. I... Yes, it's tough. I can't even find the words to describe what I'm feeling now. I'm sorry. Damien shrugs. I don't know. I mean, maybe this was my destiny, to live a good part of my life here, and then Princess Charming would come and save me from the total destruction. A modern fairy tale. You bet. with the most beautiful princess ever, Damien. I hug him. In response, he wraps his arms around me and holds me tight as we lock eyes. In the background, the day is coming to an end. We both turn our heads and admire the sunset's colors. It's beautiful. It is beautiful and sad, like talking to someone you love for the last time. But instead of a person, it's a whole planet. We kiss. A small tear falls from my eyes. Damien is right. It really is like saying goodbye to someone, knowing that you'll never see them again. Damien remains stoic. He's taking it better than I thought, but I know him well now. I know that this must be really hard for him. If he could have, he would have saved every nomad tribe on the planet. Sadly, that wasn't possible. If you don't mind, I'd like to stay here a bit longer. Sure. I'm tired, so I'll go ahead to my room. See you in a bit. Of course. I leave him, giving him some more alone time with Planet Stronghold. How do you even say goodbye to a whole planet?
Come back soon. I mean it.
I'm sure this will be within our capabilities.
That was ideal.
I'm liking this gun.
Flank him!
Shot successful.
They're frightened, I can tell.
You saw that, right?
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
I failed.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Gotcha, loser. Stand down!
You saw that, right?
Hurry! We can't waste time!
Take the lead. I have your back.
Shot successful.
You saw that, right?
I got this one! Stand down!
That was ideal.
You saw that, right?
What I like to see!
Equal strike.
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
Don't panic. We can handle this.
Ah,
I found an opening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Did that help?
Good.
that was ideal.
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
The day has come. All my efforts over the past few days have brought a considerable amount of people from the distant outpost here in front of my colony. There are many others left out there still loyal to Gustavo, but I did my best. Cohen's transport will be here in a few minutes. Good. It will land there, right in our automated turret's line of sight. I don't understand. I thought you trusted Cohen. It's just an extra precaution in case something comes up. I'm not taking any chances. I see. That is a good idea. My team and I move inside and keep watch from behind a glass window overlooking the landing pad. Once the transport ship arrives, people begin to get in. There are a few Empire guards, but that's to be expected to keep order during such a big operation. After everyone is on board, the ship leaves and is traveling to reach Cullen's ship. We're watching it from our monitor, holding our breath. Suddenly we get an incoming holocall from Cullen's ship. I turn the holographic projector on. Cullen, is everything all right? It is, but I have to tell you something, Nelson. I haven't been completely honest with you. Unfortunately, the Earth Parliament has decided that because you declared yourself neutral, everyone in the colony and in the outer outpost is to be considered a criminal too. What? I'm not lying. Believe me. When I informed the Parliament about our agreement, they told me that there would be the consequences. Nothing serious. They'll be imprisoned for a few years. We're no longer the tyrannical government that we were under King Oscar. You aren't, are you? I'm not so sure, but I decide not to speak my mind and keep that thought to myself. And why are you telling me this now? Convenient, isn't it? Try to understand. If I told you before, what good would have come of it? I think I know you well enough now. You are both an honest and stubborn woman. Maybe you would have wanted to share that information with them in name of transparency or try to come up with another solution. I couldn't risk their lives over that. I see. At least they'll survive. Exactly. If you ask any man what's worse, a few years of prison or death, I'm sure they would all pick the first option. Yeah, I guess. Thank you for now, Colin. You should finish whatever business you have down there and leave before it's too late. The planet's situation doesn't look too good from up here. It isn't. We'll do our best to leave as soon as possible. Good. As strange as it might be, I rather enjoyed our conversations. I would hate it if this was the last one. And with those final words, the connection is gone. Did I do the right thing? Are they really only going to be imprisoned? Look, we need to stay focused. What are we going to do? For ourselves. That's all we need to think about right now. We'll stick to the plan, finish building the ship as best as we can, and then escape. I don't want to submit voluntarily to him. Things might get pretty bad down here over the next few days. Still, it's probably safer to stay on the edge of a volcano than be Colin's prisoner. Everyone leaves the room and I'm left there, alone, thinking about today's events. What time is it? That's the colony's alarm. Nelson, wake up immediately. The colony is under attack. I get dressed as quickly as I can and run to the hangar where my team is already waiting for me. While running, I check my comm and see that the attackers seem to be rebel forces. That means this must be Gustavo's doing. So, it looks like Gustavo decided to pay our colony a visit. Yeah, it's not a surprise though. We all knew that this day would have come sooner or later. I look over the information on my comm once more and notice something I didn't catch before. Wait, that's it? He can't seriously hope to be a threat if he's sending such a small strike team. They'll never make it. That could be exactly what his plan is, though. What do you mean? It's a siege strategy I've seen several times. It's been applied throughout history in different eras, but the plan is always the same. Keep us on our toes. You mean like psychological warfare? Exactly. Think about it. We all ran here and, even though the threat wasn't serious, we woke up. He'll do the same thing in a couple of hours, I'm sure. And so on. His goal is to prevent us from sleeping. Our scientists can't work on the ship while the colony is under attack either. They have orders to get to safety. So these attacks will slow down their progress significantly. Exactly. We don't have many people left and we need every single one of them to finish the ship in time. We can't risk losing a single scientist. Listen up. We'll take shifts. 3 of us will defend the colony every 4 hours. That should be enough considering the strength of the attackers, and it will give me time to come up with a proper strategy. Yes, ma'am. We must not underestimate them, though. Staying awake for long periods of time and the psychological pressure can have a serious impact on our battlefield performance, even against weaker enemies. Nelson, they disabled the turrets. What? How is that possible? There must be a mole inside the colony. Calm down, Michelle. That is exactly the kind of reaction Gustavo hopes to achieve. Keep it together. Gustavo's psychological warfare will have consequences on both your team's morale and fatigue values until the siege is broken. The question remains, how did this happen? We're investigating. Either they used some kind of backdoor or they know the deactivation code somehow. Lucille, fix this and then change the codes immediately. This must not happen again. Yes, ma'am. I'm starting to like this Gustavo. The guy has balls and he's a good strategist too. A pity I'll have to end his life. Get moving. You'll now fight 3 battles. You can bring up to 3 team members.
Everyone just
Can they
follow
be
my
the
lead
same
and we'll
team
be all right,
members?
okay?
Or do they have to be different team members?
Shot successful.
Stand down!
Executing.
Enemy struck.
We lost one.
Fight them!
Shot successful. That was ideal. I failed. Confirmed. Critical hit.
Let's make this quick.
Right where it hurts.
Boom! Not bad, huh? Take that!
Gotcha.
Target locked.
Time to go!
Executing.
Ah!
What's after this? Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right. Got it?
Stream elements.
Scum!
Said. Stay moist, my friends.
Who's good?
Hydrate.
I'm good.
Ex-
It's my turn.
That was a good one.
Yes!
I found an opening.
That.
Your skills need work.
Did that help?
Heck yeah!
Executing.
He says you suck. He says you suck.
Stop making this easy for me.
Who's good?
Target.
The night finally ends, and I meet with my teammates in the command room. Good job defending the colony tonight. I know it was exhausting and that you haven't had much sleep, but this is going to end soon. I have come up with a plan. Lacadema, do you want to explain it? Yes, using my powers, I've located where Gustavo is now. Nelson, you aren't seriously thinking of teleporting into their headquarters, right? It will be full of men. That could be exactly what he wants. I agree. He knows about Academa. This whole thing might be a trap to capture her. If he manages to do that, we're fucked. I know, but what other solution do we have? We can't continue like this. We need to stop him. Besides, we could teleport somewhere else. Where exactly? I know where they're building their ship, too. I array the explosives you asked me about, Nelson. There's enough there to blow up a small outpost. I hope we get to use them for real. Damien, we're not going to blow up their ship. We just want to scare them and maybe lure Gustavo out into the open so we can deal with him. A pity. It would have been a great explosion. I see. That's a good plan. It might work. I disagree. We should go for Gustavo directly and kill him. Without him, his men are lost. The threat would be gone for sure. He'll be well guarded. It will be much more dangerous than simply threatening to blow up his ship. He might know you too well, though. He might call your bluff. What? You're not seriously going to blow up the only hope they have of escaping the planet, right? I... I don't know. I hope not. You're right. I'm not sure what the best plan is anymore. I hear the alarm again and check the perimeter scanners. As usual, it's another small troop of rebels. We'll let the recruits handle this one. We're leaving immediately to put an end to this siege. Where are we going, Lisa? Did you make up your mind? Careful now. Gustavo is in the next room. A lot of his men are with him too. Very well. Follow me and try not to make too much noise. I spot Gustavo and several of his men planning their next attack on my base. I catch them by surprise. What? It's you, Nelson. Surprise! You can stop whatever you and your men are doing because I've come to put an end to your pathetic siege. Now, isn't there anything you want to ask me before we end this? Is he buying time, or does he really want to just talk? It makes no sense to attack me. The stones were already gone. So why? Because my plan involved two ships fighting against Colin's flagship. I can't do this alone. I need another ship or my plan won't work. I'm not going to help you after what you've done. You were never going to help me anyway, Lisa. You made your choice. Now you'll pay for it. You thought you were smart with your outdated siege strategies. I beat you, Gustavo. Admit it and surrender. You might think you've got everything under control, but my men outnumber yours. We're more than a match for you, and we will fight back. And you were even kind enough to bring me Lacadema. This is exactly what I hoped would happen. I have great plans for her. Don't you dare touch her. Idiot, what kind of man do you think I am? I want to use her knowledge, her skills. I would treat her like a princess. Over my dead body. As you wish. No, I expected you to go for my ship, maybe threaten to destroy it. But deep down, I know that you're a woman of honor, someone who prefers to settle things directly without such petty strategies. I'm flattered. You should be. I respect you a lot, Nelson. That doesn't mean that I don't want to see you dead. We'll see, Gustavo. I order my team to attack. This is it, Gustavo. Today we're going to settle this once and for all.
I think I left the oven on. Did you fall for that? Can I flee now?
I'm liking this gun.
Shot successful.
Right where it hurts.
Executing.
What I like to see!
Confirmed. Critical hit.
We lost one.
That was ideal. Confirmed. Critical hit.
They're frightened. I can tell. I'm sorry.
What I like to...
Go, go, go! This is bad.
Did that help?
An equal strike.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I'm sorry.
I got this one!
Right where it hurts.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Shot successful.
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
Damn you, Nelson. You're good. You shouldn't have challenged me, Gustavo. Do what you have to do, Nelson. I have no intention of becoming Colin's prisoner. That may be the fate of all you have chosen, but it won't be mine. No, I won't let Colin capture me. I'll kill him if I have to. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I know that you're a woman who can keep a promise. Now let's get this over with. I shoot him in the head. A quick, painless death. We're going to leave him here. There are still a lot of his men left. I'm sure they'll give him a proper burial, one better than anything we could give him. As Lacadema teleports us back to Zero One, I feel a sense of sadness. He attacked me, yes. He was only doing it to save his people. Sometimes there are enemies that you wish you didn't have to kill. I know it will be a struggle to get Cliff out of here, but I have to get him to come with me. I approach Cliff with a warm smile, hoping against hope that he'll understand how sincere I'm being with what I'm about to tell him. Why are you here, Lisa? I got your message. I don't understand what's happening. I know you probably don't want to hear this. You need to. You need to get out of here. Everyone does. It isn't safe anymore. Our analysis shows a very high chance of an eruption in this area. It will happen sooner than later. Cliff shakes his head. I know that you're being honest with me. I can't leave. I just can't. They need me here. How can I leave them when they're looking for me for help and support? I get where you're coming from. I want you to be safe. Please, just come with me to Colony Zero One. I watch as Cliff lets out a long, heavy sigh. He runs a hand through his hair before looking behind him, taking in his surroundings. Then he looks back at me. Our gazes cross. Please, Cliff, you have to do this for me. We must hurry. Fine, I get it. I'll come. Can I at least have a look around, for old time's sake? I nod at Cliff. I watch as his head darts left to right, as if he's trying to take in everything he can. This place became my home. I fell in love with it. I'm going to miss it so much. I feel like my whole life is here, my whole heart. It's like I'm going to be missing a piece of me when I leave. It's going to be hard to leave this place. Everyone. I just wish I could bring them with me. I wish I could get them to safety. Cliff, you know that they can't come with us. I know. I'm not stupid. Besides, staying in the colony would feel like a prison to most of these aliens. All I wanted to do was help. I guess it's too late for that. I can't do anything anymore. All I can do is say goodbye. So, goodbye. I go to him, take him into a tight hug. He doesn't deserve this. No one does. At this point, I'm out of options too. All I can do is hold Cliff as his body shakes. I'm sorry, Cliff. I know this must be hard for you. We have to go now. Okay. That's all Cliff says to me as I take his hand, guide him back to the hovercraft. There is an obvious pain in his eyes. I sigh, not knowing what to say. There's nothing left to do. Leave the area. The back feels long and short at the same time. When our feet touch the ground, I see my teammates and Lucille approach us with worried expressions on their faces. Nelson, Cliff, I know this is hard, but I have to tell you. The refugee camp has been destroyed. The number of survivors is unknown. A volcano there erupted shortly after you left. Oh God. My eyes quickly dart towards Cliff, but he's already begun to run away. I did get a clear view of his eyes, though. He was crying. He'll be okay. He just needs some time. I'll go check on him now. Good idea. I'm sure he would like that. I'll go too, but not now. Unfortunately, I have other urgent things to do. Do we, though? Do we really? Lisa, it's really strange for me to be here. Don't get me wrong, I know that you probably saved my life and I really owe you, and I hope one day to be able to repay the favor, but I would be lying if I said that I feel at home here. I miss the jungle and what I was doing there. The only good thing is that soon all this will be over, one way or another. Over the past few days, I thought about our future far away from planet Stronghold. Of course, nobody really knows what will happen. I hope we'll be safe. I think we'll be inevitably wanted by the Empire. Fear not, I have several contacts that could come in handy. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure you've planned everything carefully. Just in case we don't make it, I want you to know that you've been the best captain anyone could ever have. The way you always listen to all of us. I wanted this to be an encouraging message. It's turning out to be a mess. Anyway, know that I have faith in you. Lisa, we don't know if we'll make it out of this alive. Therefore, I suggest we do everything we've always wanted to do so that we won't have any regrets. So what do you think of a threesome? Maybe with Lacadema or a Vey? You know, I've never made it with an alien. Yes, consider this my final request before I die. Happily. You know, I was wrong about Cliff. Now that he's just a guest, I guess I got the chance to talk with him face to face, and he's not too bad. Plus, he doesn't like it when I call him Golden Boy, so I'm doing it all the time now. What's done is done. There's no turning back now. Look at me, writing stupid sentences like that one. Not even when I was a teenager. What I'm trying to say is that I got your back, Lisa. You can count on me. We'll make it through this. It will be strange, Lisa, to leave this planet behind. Truth be told, I don't have many good memories of this place. You know, the experiments in the secret lab and everything else that happened. Countless fights, pointless deaths. I hope that whatever happens next, it will be the beginning of a more peaceful part of my life. About Gustavo, I still think what I said in my previous message is true, but I have to say, the way he cares about his people, it reminds me of you in certain aspects. You can't blame someone for loving their people so much that they would be ready to do anything, right? The perimeter scans have caught something moving towards our colony. It's a big mess, possibly an army of some sort. As I enter the command room, I see Lucille calling for my attention. Nelson, there's an incoming call you should definitely pick up. Has anyone checked the security cameras yet? I freeze as I see the shape appearing in the hollow projector. It's Schiller. She's also in the feeds of the perimeter cameras. She's in front of our colony right now, as we speak, and she's brought an army of Murado with her.
We are too different. Come and let us end this dance.
What are you doing here, Schiller? As you already know, we don't have the stones anymore. There's nothing useful for you here. I am aware of that. Then I don't understand. This is something personal, Lisa. I tried to reason with you, but we're too different. Our races are too different. It's time to end this dance. I promised you, Nelson, and I've come to keep that promise. She closes the channel and the attack begins. I hope I can survive this. It's not going to be easy, but that doesn't mean I'll give up. Let's get out there. Our defenses are already active, including the automated turrets, but they won't last long against such an army.
Piece of cake.
I'm sorry.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Enemy struck. Confirmed critical hit.
Did that help?
That was ideal.
I'm sorry.
I'm liking this gun.
Did that help?
What I like to see!
You saw that, right?
They're attacking on both sides. We need to split into two teams. Of course we do. Of course we do.
We don't need to be afraid.
So we'll put Damien and Jacob up here. And I guess Tom and Michelle, or maybe Phil.
I hit like a pro. I am one.
Stay still!
Did that help?
What I like to see! Ugh.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Stay still!
It's my turn. I found an opening.
How much longer will this take?
I found an opening.
Good.
How much longer will this take?
Stay still!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Time to go!
Flank 'em!
Fall and never rise!
How much longer will this take?
Boom!
I found an opening.
I got this one!
Did that help?
And that's how you do it.
Boom! Fall and never rise! Time to go!
I found an opening.
Stand down!
Take that!
And that's how you do it.
I found an opening.
Take that!
They're weakening. They're weakening.
What I like to see!
I found an opening. I found an opening.
Time to go!
Good job, everyone.
Let me show you how it's done. Scum!
Miss.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Heck yeah!
That was ideal.
Right where it hurts.
Enemy struck.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Who's good? I'm good.
Scum!
That was ideal.
That was a good one.
Shot successful.
You saw that, right?
That was ideal.
Heck yeah!
Confirmed critical hit.
Yes!
Confirmed critical hit. Lethal strike.
Right where it hurts.
We've managed to repel the attack, but they destroyed the turrets. They won't be able to provide us with cover fire anymore. Not that, frankly, the 3 or 4 damage they did was really that impressive anyways. Schiller, you managed to defeat half of my army, but now you'll need to fight me, and I plan to end your pathetic life. We'll see.
I'm confident this is
I
within
ain't
our
afraid of you, Schiller. I
capabilities.
killed you once in the first game, and I'll kill you again if need be. Probably should make sure we didn't get anything better here. So we did get a few things, didn't we? Focus on Psionic for Rumi and Jacob. That really is some damn nice armor she's got. I mean, defense might be higher, but everything else is just so much better. That gun is not better. Psionic is what we're focusing on so they can heal better. Probably should also give them more resilience, but okay, so that gun's better than what you've got. And that gun's probably better, okay. Double check that we're good here. I think we are at any rate. I think we are. And we're about to go into a boss fight of sorts, so just better to make sure. And he's got the heavy armor, so yeah, none of that is even close. Okay. Let's go.
I'm sorry.
You saw that, right?
They're frightened, I can tell.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Enemy struck.
Did that help? Did that help?
I got this one.
You saw that, right?
Did that help?
That was ideal. I failed.
I'm sorry.
They're weakening.
Flank 'em.
Missed.
I'm sorry.
Ah, damn.
What I like to see.
I'm liking this gun.
I see Shore falling on the ground, but before we can get any closer, her body starts glowing a bright white light. What the? Close your eyes. I follow Jacob's suggestion and hear a strange noise. The light fades, and when I reopen my eyes, there's nothing on the ground. What happened? Did she die? Hard to say, but I don't think so. She didn't. She simply became some sort of psionic energy. Wait, so she's still out there? We did all this for nothing. No, she is too weak. She won't be able to recover in time before this is all over. I remain still after hearing Lacadema's words. This is Shiller's death sentence. She is not dead yet, but she will be soon. This means that we exterminated the Murata forever. Yes, because this planet's conditions will be too extreme for her to survive without the stones. Her fate is sealed. Sure, I don't know if you can hear me now, but I didn't want this. I didn't want it to end like this. She probably knew, Lisa, but she had no choice. I'm sorry it had to end like this. All right, we're done here. We should get back inside the colony now. We got a few data pads we haven't looked at yet. I don't know if we'll have any more fights after this. I highly doubt it, but just double checking, right? Okay, so see, that might actually be better than the Call of the Wild. I'm still not completely sure whether or not I want to focus on defense for the others or not, but even if I did, no, that might be one different. It's definitely better than what he's got, though. Helmet data pad, heavy armor, only one person can use that. Light armor, helmet, but we lose a lot of psionic. I don't know, that's a lot of PP regen, though. Eh. 3 more days. Yeah, launch ship, I guess. It feels so strange to be wandering through the colony on my own like this. I never realized how big it was before, back when it was full of activity, when it was still alive. Truth is, I should get back to my room where Damien is waiting for me, but I'm having trouble sleeping, and I don't want to keep Damien awake too. I arrive at the gym, Rebecca's second home. I used to come here at the strangest hours, and, sure enough, she would always be here, almost as if she was a part of the gym's furniture. I wonder what she'll do now that... That's her voice, right? I rush to the locker room and find Rebecca with Milo. Oh, hello. They're both in their underwear, hugging each other. Doesn't take a genius to understand what they were about to do. Lisa, what are you doing here at this hour? I could ask you the same question, but I already know the answer. Anyway, I'll leave you alone now. I told her that my bed was more comfortable. You know how she is. She's planning to get some more training in after we... Rebecca punches him in the stomach, but not too hard. It's just enough to make him stop talking. Idiot, I am not thinking about the gym right now. I'm thinking only about you. Me, too. They really are in love. They've probably never stopped being in love since before they broke up. I leave abruptly without another word. I don't think they'll mind. Besides, I don't want Milo to ruin everything by making a stupid joke like, "Hey Lisa, where are you going? I thought you wanted to join in on the fun. Rebecca, that time you actually hurt me." If the next thing you do isn't kissing me, you can go back to your comfortable bed alone. That should shut him up. Though, as weird as it seems, I'm starting to appreciate Milo's weird sense of humor. I keep walking. Eventually I arrive at the pub. The atmosphere here is strange too. There's no music playing, no smoke, just the low lights. As I go through one of the main colony's corridors, all sorts of memories wash over me. When I first arrived, I was assigned to a room in this area. Next is the canteen area. I look outside the large windows. Everything is dark, silent. I don't know why, but I shiver, thinking that something bad might happen at any moment. I think about Eve. Where is he now? What is he doing? I hope that he'll manage to survive somehow. I continue my walk and arrive at the big empty hangar. There always used to be some technician or mechanic working on at least one of the ships every hour of the day. Now there's nobody. I stop and look at the ships that will be carrying us to safety tomorrow. Hopefully. I hear a noise and look up in the direction of Tom's secret lair. Is someone there? Two people? Who could they be? I need to check it out. I move closer and open the door. To my surprise, I see Rumi and Tom. They're kissing. Lisa is here, Tom. Captain, looks like you forgot to turn on the holographic image of Mars, Tom. It's like a normal window right now, and I could see you. I came to take one last look at the hangar from up here and smoke a cigarette when I was looking for him, Lisa. I never thanked him enough for what he did to me, get me out of that lab where they experimented on me. I thought, with everything going on, it was now or never, so true. It's easy to forget that Rumi wouldn't be with us at all if it weren't for Tom and the way he fought against the authorities to get her released from the lab where she was being held prisoner. You decided to show him your gratitude. I get it. By the look on Tom's face, it seems that he's appreciating your gesture very much. I see both Tom's and Rumi's faces break into smiles. I am sorry if this was unprofessional. I stop right there. Tomorrow will be somewhere else, if we're lucky. Do you think I care about professionalism right now? I'll leave you two alone and let you finish what you started. Have fun. Thank you, Captain. Just remember to get enough sleep. Tomorrow will be a big day. Yes, ma'am. I resume my tour and pass by the command center. I see Lucille there. Her eyes are open, but she looks like she's in a sort of trance. For a moment, I begin to worry, unsure what could be happening. I have never seen her like this. Then I see it. Lucius's core. It's in her hands, connected to her head with some wires. She is reliving those moments. I think this is the closest thing to a robot dreaming that I have ever seen. Though they aren't dreams, they're memories. Is there really that much of a difference? At least for her, they will be sweet moments no matter what you would call them. The last stop on my colony tour is the infirmary. I'm going to check on Lacadema. She's probably fine, but I want to be sure. I rub my eyes to make sure I'm seeing this correctly. Michelle and Lacadema, they're kissing. I slowly move closer to see them better. No, wait, I want to speak to Lisa. Michelle? Lacadema? Hello, Lisa. I wanted to ask you what you were doing here, but that seems obvious now. Wait, are you two a couple? Lisa, why do you always have to ruin everything? We're just having fun, right, Lacadema? Yes. I guess for Michelle this is a dream coming true. She was always asking me about you. I know. That's why I decided to make her happy tonight. She needed it after all she's gone through. See, for the first time I have someone who understands me completely. She laughs and then looks at Lacadema. She really does have a crush on her. I'm not sure what to say. I don't think Lacadema loves Michelle, but in the end, as long as she's happy, why ruin this moment? Alright, I'll leave you two alone for now. Enjoy yourselves. I've walked enough. I'm starting to feel sleepy now. I had better get back to my room and get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. Not sure what the purpose of leveling up here is since we're at the end of the thing, but okay. The morning after we're making the final preparations to leave. Lucille, what's our situation? We're starting to load the ship. All non-combat personnel will be boarding first. Good. Get ready to leave in. They're coming. They're here. Macadema. Calm down. Who is coming? Alien clones. Children of Gaia. They're here. What? Are you sure? The long-range scanners aren't working anymore, but the perimeter cameras show nothing. They're coming from below, from underground. Shit! They're digging tunnels? How much do we have? I don't know. Not much, though. They're sending 3 small waves to the armory, science lab, and landing pad, but another larger one is coming next. How? We destroyed the main cloning faculties. How did they manage to clone all those aliens? I'm not sure, Lisa. Perhaps someone else helped them. If I had more time, I could look into it. Never mind. Save your powers for now. What are your orders now, son? We'll split into 3 teams and deal with the small waves first. That should buy us some time. In the meantime, speed up the process. This is just one more reason to leave this place as soon as possible. I knew that they would show up again sooner or later, but I didn't expect them to pick the worst possible moment. They are really
All right,
slamming us
everyone.
hard on
Move
these
on my
3-team
mark.
things now. They really are. Okay, so we'll do Lisa, Tom, and Milo.
He says you suck.
Good. Flank him.
Not good.
Yes! Heck yeah! Yes!
Good. Flank him.
Heck yeah!
I'm taking down this one.
What I like to see.
Who's good? I'm good.
What I like to see.
You see that?
I think that hurt. What a nuisance.
You see that?
Flank him.
What a nuisance.
You see that?
I'm sure this will be within our capabilities.
Stay still!
They're frightened, I can tell. I found an opening.
Oh yeah! Gotcha!
Did that help?
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
Lethal strike.
Stay still!
Lethal strike.
Not bad, huh?
Enemy struck.
I found an opening. They're weakening.
Shot successful.
Time to go!
Did that help?
Ha!
Shot successful. Shot successful. Shot successful.
I love the pain.
They're frightened. I can tell. I found an opening.
Shot successful.
Take that! Easy peasy. Stop making this easy for me.
Headshot!
Stop making this easy for me.
And that's how you do it! You saw that, right?
Stop making this easy for me.
Is it my lucky day or what?
You're next. I hope you know. You're next. I hope you know.
Headshot! Whoa, nice.
We regroup in the command center to take stock of our situation. We manage to repel the 3 smaller waves, but as Lacadema warned us, there's a bigger one coming. They're coming from the front gate this time. That's probably because they can't dig tunnels big enough for this group. What? I look at the perimeter cameras and see some Marauder beasts just outside of our gates. Shh. And this time Schiller isn't here to help us. Tried to buy some time, Nelson. I have an idea. Let's get out there and fight them in the open. At least our turrets will cover us.
Huh.
Not
Didn't look
again,
that big
like
from
our
back
turrets
there.
really do crap. I mean, really, they don't do anything.
A lethal strike.
I'm liking this gun.
Fight them!
I failed.
You saw that, right?
Lethal strike. Shot successful.
Right where it hurts.
Stand down!
That was ideal.
It's my turn.
A lethal strike.
I found an opening.
Flank them!
Whoa, nice.
It's my turn.
I smell your fear.
We knew how this was going to end.
Shit, there are too many of them. They're overwhelming us. Suddenly I see Lacademia teleporting in front of us. What is she doing here? Come, let's take a small trip. Lacademia, what happened? I saw everything from here, Nelson. She teleported all the enemies first and then teleported you back here. What? Where did you take them? As far as I could, which sadly isn't going to be enough. This should buy us some time. Macadamia falls to the ground exhausted. Damien and Jacob rush over to her and help her stand up. Thank you, Lacademia. You saved our lives. I only bought us some time. There are more coming. Check the cameras. I'm counting over 50 hostile enemies entering our perimeter. One friendly unit. One friendly unit. Zoom in on them. Eve, what is he doing out there? He's going to get himself killed. Hey Lisa, looks like you need a hand. I'll start sniping from this hill. They won't be able to ignore me. I hope that this diversion will help you buy some time. Ave, no, that's suicide. I've lived in fear long enough, Lisa. I want to fight to feel alive. Besides, once they're close, I'll run away. I'm not stupid. Ave? Sorry, Nelson, all communications are down. They've destroyed the cameras. Let's move. We can't do anything else here. Very well, Nelson. I suppose this is goodbye. I must remain here to make sure everything goes according to plan. Lucille. We all stop upon hearing Rebecca say her name. She looks devastated as she puts a hand on the android's shoulder. I know I've always said you were nothing more than a computer, but after everything you've done for us. With extreme effort, Rebecca forces her words out. I swear that she's fighting back tears right now. I was wrong, and I will miss you more than you'll ever know. It was an honor to serve you, Sergeant Fox. Lucille turns her head to me and the rest of the team. I wish you safe travels. I hope all of you will make it out of here alive. Lucius would be proud of you. Thank you, Nelson. Even if my existence comes to an end, I'm grateful I was able to relive those memories one last time. We all leave the room. There's simply no more time to lose right now. After only a few minutes, Rebecca gives me shocking news. Nelson, they're catching up. They're in the briefing room now. Jacob, we need to open the door to the hangar now. What the? It isn't working. They disabled it remotely from the command room. What? I'm sorry. It's my fault. I should have disabled root access and it's not your fault. I should have reinforced the command room more. We would have had a few more minutes if I had, and we wouldn't be in this situation. It's nobody's fault, okay? Stop moping around and focus. We need to get inside now. Sorry, but can't Academia? I am sorry, but I am still too weak. I mean, I could try, but it would be risky. I might accidentally teleport you all inside the reactor, or worse. Alright, better not then. Hey Tom, isn't this where we found that tunnel? Yes, it looks familiar. Lucille, can you send us the colony's blueprint? Lucille's gone, Tom. What do you need? Damien and I were inspecting the area a few days ago. I believe we found an air vent that should connect to the secret hangar where the shuttle is. We could use that to gain access. Thank God it's huge. We should all fit in there. We run for a few meters and, sure enough, we find the air vent Tom was talking about. I help Damien and Tom to stop the large fan in our way by using our lasers to cut it loose. Are you sure it leads there? Yes. Well, no, we're not certain. There's an easy way to figure it out. We all turn to Milo, hoping against hope that, for once in his life, he is being serious. Just ask Suit nicely and he'll travel to the end of the tunnel and then come back to let us know. What are you waiting for then? Do it! I said kindly. You were screaming. Suit doesn't like screaming unless it comes from his enemies. We all laugh, even if it's probably more of a hysterical laugh than anything else. Go, Suit. Quickly, let us know if this air vent tunnel leads to our shuttle. Suit jumps into the hole and we hear him quickly scamper around inside it. It's incredible how fast he can move. It should take only a few minutes. He's pretty fast. It's like our hearts have stopped beating as we wait impatiently for the little creature to come back. Then, finally, we hear his swift footsteps coming closer and closer until he jumps out. He lands on Milo's shoulder with perfect accuracy. Is he smiling? Suit is smiling. That's good, right? I don't know. He might have just found some food to eat on the way. He's fond of those alien cockroaches. Milo. All right. No patience for jokes just because the world is ending. Anyway, let's get going. Suit says it's the right way. Our newfound enthusiasm is interrupted by strange alien noises. They're near. Get inside quickly. I'll stay here and cover you. Kid. Philip grabs my arm and looks me in the eyes. He has a sad smile, as if he knows that his moment has come. We both know that I'm the one who should stay. Philip. No. One of us has to stand between them and the ship, and it's not going to be you. Not as long as I'm still standing. There's no time to argue. Just go. Lisa, He's right. Someone has to stay behind and cover us. Our enemies will be on us in a few seconds otherwise. But he'll die. I'm happy to die for you, kid, and for the rest of the assholes too. Philip, I'm sorry for how I treated you. It's fine. I know I can be a bit of a creep. You always gave me a fair shake. You're one of the best scouts, one of the bravest men I've ever met. Philip doesn't reply. It seems that Rebecca's words have taken him by surprise. Is he blushing? Thank you, Philip. The rest of my teammates salute Philip as they enter the tunnel. Almost all of us are inside now. Philip Koenig, about Luciende. She really loved you. I don't want to hear more about her. I understand. Allow me to do this for you. What are you doing? Lacedema raises her hand, places it on Philip's head. I let her do it since I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to hurt anyone at this point. Is that you, Luciende? It's just a strong psionic illusion, I'm afraid. At least, in these final moments, it'll be like she is here beside you. Wait, why is she pole dancing? Not that I mind, she's pretty hot. This is how you remember her. I use my psionics to awaken your memories. How you imagine her is up to you. Thank you. That was kind of you, Lacedema. Don't you think it might distract him? No. Besides, the illusion will also recharge his health. Willpower. It should come in handy in the upcoming fight. I take one last look at Philip before I go. He is smiling at me. Tears flow from my eyes. Hey, kid. Yes, Luciende once told me, happiness is not believing in something, but believing in someone. I always believed in you. I die happily knowing that you'll still be out there. Philip. I hug him one last time before I leave him forever. Alright, bitches. Now it's time to show you how a real bastard dies. Okay, that's
Do we have to bother?
interesting.
Can we just skip this one?
I wonder if we can do that through
Both
this. I guess I maybe should have made Philip a main character, since apparently this is an achievement. But there are multiple paths we can do, and it's okay. Like we can focus and use all the Garl stones on him or something. We can make him a more permanent member as well. So there's multiple options we can do for that.
I've got this one.
This is the end, isn't it? At least I managed to take a lot of you assholes with me. I die happy. Lisa, if you can hear me, you better make it out of here
Lohi
alive.
the Unpopular said, Hey Turtle, you ever managed to complete that 24-hour stream?
feel like I've seen you try at least twice.
Yeah, I did. Totally. I totally managed it. Yes. Completely, totally. Yep. Hello, Moby. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic. Everything is ready. We board the ship. I take the pilot seat since I'll be the one talking over the intercom. Hold on to your seats. We're ready for launch. We're launching into space. I haven't been to space since I came here from Mars. The shuttle shakes as the engines revs and the boosters ignite. I sweat in anticipation. In a few minutes, the shuttle starts to lift off of the ground and slowly incline until it's vertical. We fall into the backs of our chairs and stare up to the sky. Launching in 10, 9, 8. Farewell, planet Stronghold, the place where I had my first military experiences, where I became famous,
Moby
where I
the
was
Unpopular
glorified and
said,
betrayed.
"It's always nice and relaxing to lurk in your streams. I'm sorry you couldn't finish your 24-hour stream XD. Unless you weren't being totally sarcastic just now."
I'm glad you enjoy lurking. We just have a chill environment here. And honestly, I wasn't sure I would ever be able to do a 24. I thought I might be able to, but I just get so sleepy around the 21. That's why I switched it to 18. Because I can definitely do an 18. But 24 seems like it might be a little too much. Anyway, we did go 21. I mean, that's only 3 hours short, right? 21's fine. 21 is fine. The place where I had my first military, where I found love. 3, 2, 1. I grip my seat and inhale sharply.
Said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate." Moby the Unpopular said, "Yeah, 18 hours seems more humane. And 21 is close enough for sure."
Am I supposed to click? I'm not sure if... Okay, I'm supposed to click. I don't like it when they do that. It's like, okay, are we doing a cutscene where we're staring out the window, or am I supposed to click? Space becomes a less distant place. Hey, Lisa, you all right? Yes, sorry. I was thinking about Philip. Right. After all this is over, we need to get him a medal or something. That is, if we get out of this alive. If? I'm sorry. Very sorry. I spoke without thinking. I have faith in you, Lisa. I always have. You'll get us through this. As for Philip, he died as a hero. He couldn't have wished for more closure to his life. It gave meaning to it. It was a very honorable way to die. Thank you, Rumi. Sorry if it didn't seem like I trusted you before. What I am trying to say is, Nelson, no matter what happens. Before Tom can finish his speech, Milo abruptly interrupts him and loudly says, no matter what happens out there, always remember, it will be your fault. I look at Milo's face as he starts laughing. My other teammates follow suit. Even Tom, who was so serious a second ago, can't resist. I even seem to hear Sue laughing. Sorry, but I didn't like the mood. It seemed a bit too dark and serious. We aren't going to die, are we? Who knows? I really hope not. Listen up. We have 15 minutes before we're in range of Cullen's ship. Use this time however you would like. Pray, scream, kiss someone, I don't care. In 10 minutes, everyone needs to be back here on this bridge. Understood? Yes, ma'am. I get closer to the spaceship's windows, pressing a hand over the glass. The view from up here is magnificent, but the show I'm about to see is frightening. The explosions on planet Stronghold's surface grow bigger and bigger, increasing in intensity and frequency. It's like the planet is one giant erupting volcano. My mind goes through everything that has happened over the past few months. All the choices I've made and their consequences. The people who didn't make it. Philip's sacrifice. Some of them couldn't be saved. They knew what was happening, but they would rather die on the planet than escape it. It's sad, but somehow I can respect their determination. It's like a ship, Captain, that doesn't want to leave the ship even when it's sinking. The planet shrinks and becomes smaller and smaller as we move away from it as fast as possible. We need to get to a safe distance since we don't know exactly what's going to happen now. For a moment, it's like seeing a movie of my life so far. My arrival on planet Stronghold 4 years ago. The first war against the Desoria won, followed by immediate success and career advancement, but also the failures, the suffering of the colonies, all of their problems. Still, I feel a sort of connection to this planet, like it was my home, in the good moments and the bad ones. I feel like a part of me is missing with its destruction. I should be sad about what happened. I should be afraid. After all, I don't know where I'll go or what will happen to me. But instead, I try to focus on the good things. My team that is so loyal to me that they would follow me anywhere. For one, I'm so lucky to have all of them. I glance at Damien standing here beside me, safe and ready to give me all of the support and love I'll need in the years to come. I need to be strong now for those of us who are still here, for the ones who made it, but also for those who sacrificed themselves for us. Those I know and many others I never knew. To all of them I say, you are heroes. You're even bigger heroes than me because giving your own life is what makes you an immortal hero. Goodbye, heroes of planet Stronghold. Suddenly we get an incoming call from Colin. Oh, it even says it right here, 3 possible endings based on the final. Okay, so this is where the relationship gets tallied. I was wondering where, because I know, like I said, in the discussions, it said, the developer said, it depends on what your relationship is with him as to whether or not, which ending you get. So I'm glad to know exactly where that happens now. We accused Colin during the interview, which is a negative. We sided with him during the Sector Zeta 11 battle.
Stream elements.
We saved
Said,
the strike force and
thirsty,
accepted
my
his offer
friends.
to transport
Hydrate.
civilians. So I wonder if those are the 4 key ones. Like maybe we need to do 2 of those negative and 2 positive or something? I'm not sure, but yeah, we got his loyal ending from the inside. Nelson, this is a private channel. Nobody besides me is listening to you. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to hide from my team. What you say will be heard by them. Very well. Hand me Lacadema and you and your team can go. What? That wasn't our deal. Try to understand, Nelson. I can't let a powerful alien like her roam free in space. And what if I don't give her to you? If you shoot my ship, she'll die too. That is true. It's regrettable, but I will do what needs to be done. You would rather kill her and everyone on this ship than let us go. Unfortunately, yes. As I said, she's too dangerous to be left alone. She needs to be dealt with. I turn to Lacadema, unsure what to do. She nods at me. I don't know if it's my imagination, but I can feel her voice in my head telling me that she will be fine. But no, it can't go this way. I won't let it go this way. I will do it, but I have 2 conditions. First, I get immunity for all of my past crimes, and I get to go over there. With Damien too, of course. What? You want to come here, on my ship? Yes, and not as a prisoner or a recruit. As a captain. I would still be lower ranking than you, but I would have some authority. Nelson, are you out of your mind? I'm not finished yet. As for my second condition, everyone aboard my ship, especially my team, gets immunity too. They cannot be processed for anything they did while under my command. You're asking a lot, Nelson, because I can offer you a lot, Colin. Deep down you know that I'm a good soldier, and besides, nobody knows Lacadema better than me. I can help you with her, and I can help you as a skilled officer. And I can protect her better from any experiments you might want to do on her if I have a position of power on your ship. There's a moment of silence. Colin is thinking about my offer. Then, finally, he speaks. Very well. You're a reasonable woman. Indeed, you've always done what you thought was right. I admired that in a person, fighting for their own ideals. You realized that you had made a mistake when you rebelled against the Empire and tried to make up for it by becoming neutral. You defeated the Desoria and, also, Shiller when she attacked your colony. I saw it from here, and I can vouch for you in front of Earth's Parliament. You've done a lot of good out there for the Empire, even if you were neutral. All things considered, I would be a fool to deny that you would be a valuable asset for any army, and, rather than kill you, I would prefer you on my side. I am sure that those useless politicians will agree with me. So there shouldn't be any problems in that regard. You've redeemed yourself, Nelson, not just in my eyes, but in everyone's. And Damien can come too. I see no problems with that. Of course, you won't be allowed to have any weapons, and your access will be restricted to certain areas. With time, when I'm sure I can trust you completely, things might change. I'll send down a transport ship to bring you aboard shortly. I have also authorized your ship to send the video of this conversation between us to Earth's Parliament with the validity of a contract to show you that I'm serious about this. And Nelson, thank you for this. I never hoped for such an outcome when I was sent here, but after we spoke for the first time, I knew you were someone special. The connection ends, and for several seconds there's a surreal silence in the room. The first to speak is Jacob. Lisa, I can't believe it. What are you doing? What is she doing? She just saved us all, including Lacadema. He's right. I wasn't going to let Cullen get his hands on Lacadema. Fighting wasn't an option, and we wouldn't have been able to escape, so I just did what I thought was best. That probably was the best outcome in our current situation. The mistake was trusting him from the start. Look, there isn't much time left before the transport arrives, so listen up. This is not a farewell. We will meet again. You're all free now. You cannot be charged for anything. I gave you freedom. You can do with your life what you want. But I hope that, one day, we will all meet again. Meanwhile, I'll do my best to protect Lacadema from Cullen. We're coming with you. No. While I think Cullen has a soft spot for me, he's not stupid. If my whole team came with me on board his ship, he might suspect something. I don't want to put your lives at risk now. But you do have a plan, right? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. With time, I might be able to gain more of his trust. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to take his place one day. I'll be able to speak with Earth's Parliament again, and we still have a lot of friends there. I am hopeful that something good will come out of all of this, in the end. Lastly, I turn to Damien, who still wears a worried expression. I know I've asked a lot of you, but I'm glad that you decided to follow me into this new, crazy adventure. I wouldn't be able to do it without you, Damien. The scanner starts to blip. The transport is docking on our ship right now. I look at Lacadema and give her a reassuring smile. Then I look at Damien and kiss him. Trust me, everything is going to be all right. We're together in this, Damien. We will protect Lacadema and make our way among Cullen's ranks. When we left Planet Stronghold, we were all rebels, outlaws. We were more or less wanted dead or alive. We didn't have many friends, and we couldn't hope to fight a powerful army like Cullen's. So I thought, since we couldn't do it from our current position, it was time to change strategies. We're going to fight him from the inside now. Let your enemy think they've won. Let them think they're in power. And instead, start crawling your way inside them, gain their trust, and, finally, defeat them. Because nobody fucks with Lisa Nelson and gets away with it.
until the last breached wall, until the last stone breaks. I'll bear the flag for you, in my heart always wave, until the last sky falls, until the last gun blaze, forever shine for you. I will always be brave. When the last star fades, the dawn turns to day. Planet so small, distance defines. I would blast off anywhere to be there.
And that is just one of 11 endings for Planet Stronghold 2 from the inside. We will be continuing this tomorrow, unlocking all the romances, all the pretty things. Yeah, and we can apparently look at that again, although we probably shouldn't look at that too much on Twitch. But there's also like 12 romances, I think. But we would have to play as a guy for like half of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 12. And for 6 of them, we would have to play as Joshua instead of Lisa. It's interesting to see Lacedaemon and Milo are two that are common on both male and female routes, but there's 2 different ways to do that. But we will resume that tomorrow because it is 1800, which means it is time to end for today. Stay safe, friends, and maybe I'll see you then.